What about what about now? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. You know what? The microphone's gonna sound terrible for a second. It's gonna sound terrible for a second. Hold on. 'Cause it's gonna. I have to put my filters on, otherwise it's gonna sound fucking like really, really bad. Wait, does that sound bad? It sounds fine. Okay, because sometimes what happens is when I a little peek behind the curtain. I do a I have NVIDIA broadcast, and they have the ability to sort of like dampen things around. You don't hear like background noise. These black web headsets, yes, that's the thing. I want to make sure that it doesn't sound like I am fucking because like right here. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe, maybe, maybe we keep it this way and we see how it sounds. Let's compare. Let's compare. Let's compare this to uh, what I usually use. Okay, so now let's see. Do I have it? No, 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 no. I have a way I can hear it though. Okay, so now for some reason it was doing that. Okay, so now I think it sounds a little bit better, right? Like I can be a little louder. Like this is me talking louder. It doesn't sound too bad. Sometimes what happens is it peaks. When it peaks, it gets inaudible. But let's see. I'm looking at my volumes right now. Let's see if I can get it to peak real quick. I can just like it should be inaudible if I go. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Anyways, how are we doing? How are we doing? Let's get some fucking background music going on here. Get some fucking vibes going on. Get some my favorite kind of music, royalty free, uh, lo-fi hip hop. That's right, baby. All right. So how are we doing, everyone? How you guys doing this fine Saturday evening? I know I said I would stream a lot earlier, but I had shit going on, so I couldn't. But I try, you know? I try. Nothing to complain about? Don't worry, we can find something to complain about. That's how we roll, babies. We can always complain about something. Making sure that my thing went out. So people will join. They want to join. That's fine. We can keep it more intimate. Did I see the Lilo and Stitch trailer? Uh, yes and no. I saw like frames of it, but I didn't watch the whole trailer. I am maybe you don't know this about me. I am not a big like Disney fan to begin with, but there are certain movies I like, and I know for a fact that Lilo and Stitch live action movie is going to be dog shit because, and nothing against like the people in it, Courtney B. Vance and whatever, but I think Lilo and Stitches is one of those movies where the animated medium is essential to the story being told. Because there's things, right? Like, for example, Nani being a darker skinned woman, I think it does play a role, as Lilo being darker skinned too. When they're going against like the other Hawaiians or the non-Hawaiian girl, like there's more subtlety you can play there in a children's show or children's TV show or movie that you lose when you cast live action people. Hello, Starro. How you doing? How y'all doing? Oh, there's enough material for the grifters to destroy it. No, they don't care about Lilo and Stitch. That's the thing. These people don't care about lots of stuff. Lilo and Stitch is not going to be on their radar because what can they really say? They're not going to talk about colorism, right? The fact that the actress playing Nani is way, way lighter than the original one. They're not going to talk about that. They don't give a shit. That requires nuance, which they don't have. Oh my, you can definitely start to see the white in my beard right now, which is crazy because I'm not even like that old. I am. You can 35. Man, actually, I've always had gray in my beard. Yeah, the Harry Potter one. I have been thinking about that. I've been sitting on that a little bit longer, and I still have the same feelings, but I would say the best of it. I think I could rock a salt and pepper. Uh, Dressing. I mean, yeah. Have you seen the state of this country? Have you seen what Trump just signed executive orders for? Like, yeah, I'm always stressing out, but I think as far as the Harry Potter shit goes, like, I understand wanting to be like, hey, Snape should be this way or whatever. But I also think people are still looking too much into it. Like, the timing of it is weird because I just talked about Lilo and Stitch, but like, I think people making too much of a focus on it's going to be racist when James and those guys pick on him. And it's like, they could pick on him for other reasons. I don't think, because like in the original book or movie they picked on him, you didn't get the sense that it was like, oh, this is because you're a freak or anything or something physical. And it was more so just like James and his friends are dicks and Snape is like a fucking weird looking nerd guy, right? A little nerd. But him being black doesn't automatically make it racial, especially because for all we know, they might make Harry Potter like biracial, multi-rec. You don't like. That's the thing I think people are forgetting too. They haven't casted any of like the actual principal characters. Like, they haven't cast Harry, Hermione, Ron, James Potter, Lily Potter. Like, they've cast none of those people. They have Dumbledore, Snape, and then maybe possibly like McGonagall. We've only had 2 confirmed casts, right? Like, I don't think we have anyone else confirmed. Let me check. Let me get this shit to stop sliding. I also got new headphones. Well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the headphones now or keep the earbuds in. I kind of like not having my hair like lamb down, but my headphones. Definitely making sure you guys don't see my name and address on it. Oh, Okay, so that's the headphone case. Little carry case for my headphones. I'll probably use these headphones for like maybe flights. These are Bluetooth. Oh no, I got my off. These are off-brand Beats by Dre. Sure. These are off-brand. You can tell it's off-brand because this symbol right here is like the fucking TikTok shop. They're just musical notes. I don't know what to tell y'all, guys. I'm not rolling in the YouTube money. All right. Does this even fucking fit my big ass head? Oh. What is happening? Are you like? I feel like these are too tiny. Look, these are way too tiny. I guess I have audio quality for it. But a lot of headphones, a lot of Audio-Technica headphones. I realized I could just get $40 off. Yeah, like honestly, like to be honest, I know a bunch of content creators and streamers are just like earbuds, and I understand why they do it now, but part of me likes the old school of it. What the fuck, yo? Fuck Quelly and shit. Like what? Welcome to the setup stream, y'all. Welcome to the best stream on all of YouTube. A man trying to figure out how to use technology. This can go. That's the audio quality. Yeah. Some shit I definitely should have done prior to starting this. You guys know who I am by this. That's honestly bad for you. Okay, so it does sound better. Obviously, these are over the earphones, but it feels like it's crushing me. Like, it feels like it's crushing me. And I don't need to hear so good because this is a one-way conversation. But I'm gonna go back to the ear. Dude, oh my god, it dampens so much noise though. Like, I might wear them when I start gaming. Well, I'll headphone swap. Like instead of having a costume change, I'll have a headphone change. Locked and loaded, just right over here, right on my microphone stand. And we'll get into some personal business, and then we'll do some React content. We're gonna watch the Birdman video on what we're doing. All right, so personal news stuff, I guess, whatever. I told you guys last week that I wrote a little story. I wrote a little story, and a couple of people liked it, or at the very least, 2 people bought it. 2 people bought my story. Can we get a clap? Can we get a clap? 2 people bought it. I know it's not like I'm joking, but I actually think it's pretty cool that people got it. It is. Okay, let me fucking put this way lower. It is. Oh, let me share my screen with you guys. How about that? All right, so look, we have two orders right here. Look at that. I got one order March 11th, and another one March 14th. That's 2 in 3 days, baby. 2 in 3 days. Now, what is this book about? I hear you asking. Why should I give your book a chance? Honestly, great question. Great question. I love how inquisitive you guys are. So let's talk about this book a little bit. Let's see if it's worth $5 or $0 on the Kindle. So this is the book. It is. We can watch it on Amazon. There we go. All right, so you tell me if you read this little blurb, if that would make you want to read it, right? All right, so we have the land of Grezia is one full of myths and legends ranging from the eon-spanning battles between the godlike ethereals and the monstrous Nilim to the creation of schools and guilds meant to harness the power of the awakened. For Adeli Kalu, the only thing that matters to him is completing his first assignment as a guildmaster. He's tasked with escorting Izia Holakra, an evoker, to the Kaysen Islands in search of a powerful artifact left by the ethereals, a forge. Along with his vice guildmaster Marn and a few other mercenaries, they set sail on the hunt for the mythical forge. When they make landfall, Adeli finds out that his crew aren't the only ones searching for the forge, and now has to deal with the dangerous banned guild's Night's End, all while trying to keep a handle on his own abilities that have been developing at an unexpected rate. To make matters worse, an ancient enemy seems to have their sights set on him. After hearing that, after listening to that, after using your ears to hear that, would you want to read a sample? Because you can read a sample before you buy it. You can absolutely just click right here. Look at that. Look at that format. You get to read all of this sample. That's like what, 2 chapters? 3 chapters? 4 chapters? 5 chapters? 6 chapters? You get to read 6 chapters before you want to buy it? I didn't even know that. I'm not trying to be like, oh my god, what a deal. I literally didn't know that. I know they put 6 chapters. God damn. 6 fucking chapters. That's a... Yeah, I think 6 chapters is enough to make sure if you want to like give it a shot or not. So again, it's called Ethereal the Lost Forge. You can read it 6 chapters for free. It is a fantasy book. It's the first in the series, a planned series. But if you guys want to give it a shot, it's right there. And I will be trying to commission an actual artist to do the artwork and cover work on stuff too. It is a work in progress in terms of the cover and stuff, but the story is pretty much 99% set. Like, I might make alterations in different editions, but it's pretty much the same information being presented across. But like I said before, we got two fucking sales, baby. March 11th, March 14th. That was like a little more of like personal news stuff, like my book. You guys can read for free if you have Kindle Unlimited. You can try it for free. You can read it, 6 chapters with the sample. And there, that goes the shilling portion of the stream. Okay, I will no longer be self-promoting this book today for now at the moment. All right, let's get to some other shit. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is, before we get here, I don't know if you guys remembered when I was talking about what happened to Senna and Valkyrie and Emily, but a friend of the channel, Alyssa Mercante, had a whole ass article published by Rolling Stones. And I already read it. I read this shit. But this shit is unbelievable. Like the stuff that, hold on, let me fix this camera. The stuff that women have to go through, like just to stream and be content creators, is insane, bro. Like, listen to this part. We'll do one of them. Autumn Rhodes. Autumn Rhodes is a new mom. She's also a popular content creator who has been involved in the gaming and streaming space for over a decade, boasting more than 82,000 Twitter followers, 240,000 Twitch followers, and several stints in professional esports. On Twitch, it's known to have people that can donate to support their favorite streamers. She explained over in a video call, "I've been living on my own since I was 16, but it was a big deal saving up for college." But Rhodes says one of her most generous donors quickly became entitled and irritable when she did not acknowledge him in Twitch chat. You have people losing their minds over Twitch chat. This dude started sending her death threats. Over this shit. At the time, my ex-partner was becoming a doctor, so I kept my relationship very private, Rhodes says. The man found out I was in a relationship, and all of a sudden, I got these emails out of nowhere like, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to fly to Canada and find you and your boyfriend." Like, do you understand how insane that is? Do you understand how crazy that is to... Okay, enough of lo-fi hip-hop. How crazy that is to send someone a death threat because they didn't acknowledge you on Twitch chat and they have a boyfriend? Go tell the cops, steal your fucking fate, dumb bitch. And you can have me arrested. You better pray they kill me because you fucked me over. On TikTok, he was on TikTok. A DM read, "You will suffer. Mark my words, bitch. You're all dead already." And nothing happened. He didn't get arrested until she was 22. So for 3 years, she was getting harassed every single day and thought she was going to die and was depressed and scared. For 3 years, because some loser didn't get acknowledged in Twitch chat. Like, that's insane. That's insane. What's this? You know what? I think I should change. Hold on. I wish they weren't doing this earlier. I think I should change how the chat looks, right? Like, I think I should. I gotta fix this. I don't know how to make it less transparent. Whatever. I'll do it later on. Are we going DEI tonight? We're going DEI every night. I'm a DEI content creator. I didn't earn this position. Someone started a YouTube channel, and then once it made 1,000 followers, they just gave it to me. That's why if it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, it's because I don't. I'm not qualified to be a content creator. But they saw a black guy and like, "Hey, we need more diversity. Get in there. Throw your hat in the ring." Yeah, this whole article is fucking insanity. Like, literally, it is literally just full of the most what the fuck shit is happening here. And then you have, of course, you have people like Keemstar and like all those red pill guys who will look at this and go, well, this is actually deserved because you guys are awful and terrible and whatever. It's just like, it's insane. Like here, this is what well, there's Carolyn right here talking about it. She says, and it's not just the biggest women streamers who face obsessive fans. This is happening at all levels. This is happening to female streamers who have 20 viewers. This is happening to female streamers who have 500 viewers. I'm thinking about all of the streams who do not have these types of resources like creators like Pokemon have. There's this idea that any streamer you've heard of is a millionaire, Quan explains. And for the few who are millionaires, they spend thousands of dollars a month on security, which is absolutely true. Wait, hold on, wait. Did I hear the BS about Dr. Umar's daughter? No. Such a random person. Of course I'm here for handouts. I'm telling you, I didn't earn anything. The fact that you guys aren't giving me money right now is actually pretty alarming to me. And we have people who bring up that this also happens to men. Yeah, you know what? I hate this shit when they're like, it happens to men too. Not to this severity. Like, it might make news that like a male streamer or celebrity was stalked and harassed, because the frequency of it happening to men is so ridiculously low when compared to women. This would be like, honestly, talking about like breast cancer awareness, and it's like, hey, a cis man can get breast cancer too. It's like, okay, but like, who do you think is more at risk of breast cancer awareness? Like breast cancer, like, right? Like, what are we talking about? Breast cancer. Get checked. No, we're just talking about this article that Alyssa Mercante wrote about the insane harassment female streamers and just women online in general, especially in the gaming space, go through. Like, listen to this. Just joining us, listen to this. For Cynthia Miller Idris, founding director of the Polarization and Extremism Research and Innovation Lab, PERIL, nice. Online misogyny has remained a constant for the last 15 years. We've been tracking the increasing online misogyny, which is documented to have increased regularly since 2011. This exposure and escalation of misogyny is happening at every level: elementary, middle school, college. The escalation of physical violence and threats is part of the same online trend that we're seeing. You have this political climate where young men suddenly feel empowered to assert control, even physical control or ownership over women and their bodies. Obviously, there's truth to this. If you guys remember that piece of shit Nazi Nick Fuentes, when Trump won, he said, "Your body, our choice forever," right? And then he got visited by a bunch of people, and now he's in hiding. But that sort of mentality goes hand in hand with what we're seeing. The shit you're seeing in the gaming space is exactly what's happening in the real life space, right? In the political space and your day to day. Like, that sort of behavior online, it has escaped containment years ago, just like the article says. It's no longer just, just guys online. It's the guys online are the same guys in the White House, are the same guys who are being hired by these tech companies, are the same guys who were infecting your life. But yeah, it is literally just, she fucking crushed it. But like, it is, I've already read this, but I'm kind of skimming through it for you guys. You guys should read this. But it is, like, if you have empathy, this shit will stick with you. In February 2022, young TikTok star Ava Marjorie's father shot and killed an armed teenager who broke into their home, who Marjorie claimed stalked her for months, both on the platform and off of it. In March 2023, a podcaster, Zoreh, and her husband, Mohammed, were killed by a man whom she had an order of protection against when he began constantly messaging her and her friends after they met on Clubhouse, a podcast chat app. Like, it's... Yeah, it is scary. That's why I get so upset when people try to downplay it. We're like, oh, well, you know, this happens to guys too. This happens. Like, no, it doesn't, dude. You think fucking Kai Cenat and IShowSpeed have to deal with this shit? No, they don't. No man has to deal with this level of scrutiny and obsession that women do. It just does not exist. It does not exist. Like, the worst that guys get is a dream for women. Like, it's correct. I remember, I think Robert Pattinson talked about how like he had like a stalker once, and then he just hung out with her, and she found him boring, and then left. Do you think a woman could just hang out with their stalker and be safe enough to be like, yeah, I did it? No, because there's no threat of imminent violence to them. That's another thing people don't factor in. It's like, why don't they just do that? It's like, because they're not dudes. Like, no one's stalking me, right? But I'm 6'8", 290. Like, if there was a woman who had extreme interest in me to the point where they felt parasocial enough to like follow me around, they're not going to harm me. I'm not any physical threat. Right? Just look at the numbers. Like, the women aren't carrying around guns and knives and shit to attack people. But like, if I was a woman and I'm fucking 5'4", I'm Cinna, I'm Valkyrie, I'm a small woman. Even a 5'5" guy is like a 300 pound, 400 pound bear to me. Like, it's not the same thing. There's only mentions this topic when it happens to a woman. Yeah, they only mention it happens to a woman because it is used to sort of take focus away from that. It's no different than when people talk about sexual assault happening to a woman and guys go, well, it happens to men too. And then you see when it happens to a man, how they treat it. Happens to a guy, it's hell yeah, bro, she was hot. What are you complaining about? Like, it's fake. It's just like, it's the all lives matters to Black Lives Matter. It's always used to take away focus from the actual victims, because then they don't have to analyze deeper systems of violence that got us to this point, right? Things get to stay easy. I remember the story of Keanu Reeves has a fangirl break into his house and he had breakfast with them until the cops came or something. Yeah, like, it's never like I felt danger for my life when it happens to a guy. They just don't. We just don't. That's why, like, when that does happen, it's news, right? Because it goes against established norms. It's sort of like, and this is kind of fucked up, but it's true. It's sort of like when you hear about a mass, this isn't you, this isn't whatever, like a mass casualty event, and you find the perpetrator was like a black guy. You're like, wait, that's different. Like, like if you read a news report and they're just like, fired employee returns to place of employment, 20 wounded, 10 dead, and then they showed you a picture and this dude's name is like Jamal Jones and he's the blackest man you've ever seen in your life, you'd be like, oh, that's not what I was expecting, right? Because statistically speaking, the white male population between ages of 18 and 35 are the biggest contributors to domestic terrorism. So something like that, you think, oh, it's gonna be a white guy, and then when it's not, you're like, I don't know how old you guys are, but if you were around when the DC sniper happened, and literally everyone was surprised as a black guy. Every single person was surprised as a black person. They're like, oh, we didn't know y'all could do that. The worst guys is either swatting. Yeah, like now swatting, I would say kind of, even though I say it happens more so to women, it is definitely things where it's like, yeah, men are pretty affected by that shit too. Like, that what I would give. And Johnny Somali deserved to get punched in the face. I fucking hate IRL Twitch streamers from Kick. Like, those guys are just the fucking worst. I don't know what it is, but it's like the worst people go to Kick and then they engage in the worst type of behavior. Like Amaranth was like just known for like her OnlyFans and like owning gas stations or whatever and being stalked, and then she got on Kick and suddenly she's following Asmongold and being transphobic as fuck. Like, there's something about being on Kick that either makes you worse or amplifies your worst qualities. Like, there is just like I don't get it. And not to say Twitch and YouTube are perfect, because they're not, but like, it's just like, It's this toxic ecosystem of just do whatever you want, baby. Everything's for content. What even happened to Amaranth? Dude, Amaranth, that shit with Amaranth is crazy to me. It is. I think she got I gotta be careful in the news. Let's do not images, not images, not images. But Twitch issues warning to Amaranth? Pushing a brand streamer. She streamed with Adin Ross? Twitch has issued warning to popular streamer Amaranth. Amaranth is one of the most popular Twitch streamers of all time, having previously earned the title top. This is fucking whatever. Despite says Amaranth's content creation career has not been a controversy. In fact, Amaranth has multiple YouTube channels banned for sexual content. Yeah. Get to the fucking point. Adin Ross was interviewing Amaranth and her husband about the March 2nd incident where Amaranth was attacked by her home invaders who were apparently trying to steal her cryptocurrency. Okay. Can I just say something real quick? Just something real quick, okay? This is how you know crypto is, like, been poorly explained to everyone, including myself. Because why would you break into someone's house to get access to, like, their crypto wallet? Like, to my knowledge, it's not a physical thing, right? Like crypto wallets aren't like it's not like, here's my wallet. Like, I need a new wallet, but it's not like it's like, hey, you can grab it right here. Like, it's not physical, right? Like literally, like a crypto wallet is. Oh shit! Is it physical? Oh wait, crypto wallets are designed to store your private key. Crypto wallets, are they physical things? Crypto wallets don't store your crypto. Your holders are on the blockchain, but you can only be actually using your private key. Your keys are are keys physical? Paper wallets, hardware wallets, thumb drives, online wallets. Okay, see, that's the shit though. Like, it's so nebulously explained. Like, I would not think to go to someone's house to try to break into their crypto wallet. This should be like me trying to break into your house and be like, give me the password to your online banking. Like, you're trying to hack me in real life? Like, what the? No. But I don't even, like, I thought crypto shit was online the whole time, but I guess it is and isn't. But also, you would break into a multi-millionaire person's house and ask for crypto? Just take the shit in the house, right? Like maybe I'm just an old-fashioned B&E kind of guy, but when I commit my B&Es, I typically like to take the physical things there because those have immediate understood value. Like, what kind of fucking Gen Z ass criminals are these who are breaking in and going, give me your crypto wallet. Give me the password to your Cash App. You know what it is? It's because they be on that it be on that phone too much. And the phone's doing everything for them. Back in my day, when you did crimes, you had the skill set to do it, okay? When you were hacking people's shit, you learned that. You weren't a sophisticated, you learned that shit. You weren't waiting on AI to tell you how to hack. No, you were getting in there. You were hacking that mainframe. Now look at it. Breaking into someone's house and doing that shit. Oh, sorry. I went a complete fucking tangent. Amaranth's Twitch channel remains unbanned at the time of this writing, though the same can't be said for Adin Ross. Ross has asked Twitch for one more chance, but live streaming giant hasn't budged. Okay, and this new, like, groundswell for support for Adin Ross to get back on Twitch is fucking insane. I don't think people remember all the shit Adin Ross did. Why is Adin Ross banned from Twitch? Adin Ross has a Wikipedia page. Twitch bans. April 10, 2020, Ross is banned from Twitch after YouTuber Ziza used a homophobic slur on Ross's stream. Ross defended himself from the ban by saying Twitch staff that he did not say the word and was not in the same room at the time. Twitch clarified that based on his information, they would allow him to stream. Okay, cool. A year later, Ross was banned definitely due to use of hateful slurs or symbols. He was able to resume streaming in 2022. Ross was banned from Twitch for the 8th time in 2023, permanently for hateful content after he showed his unmoderated kick live chat on stream, which flooded with racist and anti-Semitic messages by viewers. Also, it wasn't just where's that dark? It wasn't just the unmoderated kick live chat scene, by the way. Adin Ross platforms Nazis. Like, straight up platforms Nazis. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. Like, he'll say it's because he's for unmoderated chat, but like Adin Ross, I'm not gonna show this shit obviously, but Adin Ross has literally had Nazis on his stream, including fucking Nick Fuentes. He literally had Nick Fuentes on his stream. Look. Yesterday, just hours before Rosh Hashanah, Adin Ross, who is Jewish, had avowed anti-Semite Nick Fuentes on his kick stream, and then had Andrew Tate, a fucking human sex trafficker. But yeah, let's get one more chance for Adin Ross. The first 8 bans really wasn't really settling into him. Give him one more chance. Fuck out of here. Also, he's such a dumbass. I don't see the value in like him, anyways. But but what Amaranth is doing, like, she knows she cannot have a banned streamer appear on the platform. It's simple as ass. Like, it's not new information. This isn't a new rule. Like, I hate that Adin Ross unironically changed the political landscape in the dumbest way possible. Yeah, well, you know what? It wasn't just Adin Ross, right? Oh, this is kind of a whatever stream today, right? So I can talk shop to you guys. So it wasn't just like Adin Ross, right? You have, for the last, I would say, 15 years, possibly more, but in the last 15 years where I really noticed it, there has been a dedicated focus from the conservative, Christian nationalist, extreme right, to attack institutions of education, especially higher education. That's why they always talk about colleges. Now, every time they talk about colleges, it's just elites. It doesn't matter what the college is, whether it's Yale, Brown, or, a state school, they all fall under the category of elites. And so they'll be like, that's just because the elitists and these elites, they think they're better than you. These elites think they're better than you. They think they're better than you. They think they're better than you. And they constantly use that rhetoric. And then on top of that, they want to bring up people who are legitimately undeserving of these titles of like genius. Like, oh, Elon Musk is a genius. He's a natural born genius. You should appreciate that. You guys should respect and honor his natural genius. You should respect and honor the natural genius of these tech guys, these people who are disrupting the system, these outsiders to the political system and the technological system. You should support them. You should, really give them all you got. And they want you to ignore the fact that most of these guys have come from Ivy League educations. You have people like fucking Ben Shapiro, who I believe went to Harvard. Ben Shapiro. Yeah, Harvard Law School. Harvard Law School. And you have him trying to tell you guys that these elites, let's say that these elites are trying to take over the country. And it's like, you went to fucking Harvard Law, dude. You didn't go to Southwestern Law School. Shout out to Southwestern. You went to Harvard Law. That is an elite school. Yeah, motherfuckers who went to Yale talking about these elites, these dirty elites. You know, you have people who like went to these higher education institutions, got an education, and are trying to tell you this is bad. Like it's insane to me. It's insane. Or these people are making money hand over fist and trying to tell you that these other guys are the real problem. But bringing it back to Adin Ross was sort of inevitable because you had people like Joe Rogan coming to prominence, right? You have these people who are, for all intents and purposes, dumbasses who do not know anything, yet are given the same sort of platform as like a renowned astrophysicist. Because we have now, unfortunately, equaled the playing field in terms of normal people in academia, because we view academia as these are just hoity-toity, stuck-up people, and not people who have dedicated large portions of their lives to understanding the literature that we use in like common day shit, like understanding, like, yeah, we have published 1,000 papers talking about how transgenderism is actually normal and it's natural and it's a real thing. And then you have dumbass who listen to Asmongold once. It's like, actually, I've never seen a trans person. They're like, whoa, meeting of the minds, right? So when you erode public trust in institutions like this, education, you allow it to be attacked. Very similar to when you start dehumanizing certain groups of people, you allow for more and more awfulness happen to them. So once we got rid of education as like important in this country, you now see people talking about when they want to defund or cut the Department of Education. It's like, well, good. What does it do? You should let the states decide that. Well, I went to school and it didn't help me out. I dropped out of school and look at me. Like, people too stupid to understand the Department of Education is more than just you went to public school. It is the education you got. It is the fact that you could be educated. It is the fact that even if you were dirt poor, you could go to school and get an education. Without the Department of Education establishing curriculums, we literally could learn 20,000 different things and have no consistency. But that is the goal of a certain group of people. Because when people are highly uneducated, right, you have the Adin Rosses who can speak to the more uneducated masses, and then that becomes the new reality. You have people who literally like bring Adin Ross back. What he did wasn't so bad, and he's platforming Nazis and sex traffickers to his admittedly young, impressionable audience. He showed them porn. I'm not a prude by any stretch of imagination, but I'm not going to stream porn to my audience. Like, what? It's such like a to lots of people this seems like and came out of nowhere, but this has been their plan for decades. They want people to not be educated, and they want you to be dumb as fuck. Sorry, I kind of went on a little tangent there. But Joe was doing the podcast thing before there was ever money to be making it. True, but here's the thing with Joe Rogan, though, right? Joe Rogan is my favorite example of a centrist, right? Joe Rogan says he's not on the right, he's not on the left, he's just this guy. And like you said, Chatter, he did this before the money. So there may have been a more altruistic idea behind it. But then the second the money started coming in, which way did his views tend to lean? Right? Like, yeah, I'll bring on Neil deGrasse Tyson here, and then I'll bring this person here. But then he started bringing on more and more people who are more and more extreme on the right. He brought on like Jordan Peterson. He had on, I think he had on Dan Crenshaw. He definitely had Dan Crenshaw on the podcast. Yeah. And it's like, he's starting to get more and more political figures, mostly on the right, on his show. And of course, he threw in like a Bernie Sanders, right? Because he's a centrist guy. But then as we got closer and closer and closer to the Trump round 2 electric boogaloo shit, he completely got rid of that centrist bullshit and was staunchly in Trump's corner, to the point where I remember a clip, let's see if I can find it, where he was corrected on something that he associated with Joe Biden, and then they said it was Trump. He did a fucking 180. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, come on, YouTube. You know you got it. Oh, wait. You know what's funny? I wasn't using YouTube. I was just typing it on Google. Boomer. Joe Rogan. Here we go. Voted for Biden. Here we go. Look.
Biden that are doing it now. They're like, what did I do?
Right.
Like, what did I choose? Like, how is this guy?
Yeah, you just can't listen to an interview or
just listen.
saying some of the stuff he says that just makes no sense at all. It's like you can't listen to those interviews and feel like you made a good decision. I don't know how you could.
Did you hear what he said like yesterday or a couple days ago?
Mm-mm.
He was talking about the
Oh, I'll start
revolution.
over because it's low. It was low audio.
Makes
It was low
no
audio.
sense at all. It's like you can't listen to those interviews and feel like you made a good decision. I don't know how you could.
Did you hear what he said like yesterday or a couple days ago?
Mm-mm.
He was talking about the Revolutionary War. He's like, one of the reasons why we lost the Revolutionary War, one of the problems with the Revolutionary War was they didn't have enough airports.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
I saw that. It's like,
Have you seen
what
that?
the hell?
Like, pull him.
It's
Imagine
crazy.
If you had any other job and you were talking like that,
Yeah.
they would go, hey.
Here we go. Yep, here we go, right?
A few moments later.
Here we go.
The same stable genius that said the biggest problem we had in the Revolutionary War is we didn't have enough airports. Whoa.
Yeah, that's it.
Whoa.
What?
Just for the record,
Is that fake?
it's not fake, but he was referencing Trump saying that.
And now watch. Now watch the change.
Saying it in 2019.
Oh.
Donald
Now
Trump
watch.
said
Now watch the
that.
change
He
though.
didn't
Watch
say
the change.
Jesus, he said a stable genius, and that's where the transcription.
Let me hear what it says. What did he say?
In June of 1775, the Continental Congress created a unified army out of the revolutionary forces encamped around Boston and New York, and named after the great George Washington, Commander-in-Chief. The Continental Army suffered a bitter winter of Valley Forge, found glory across the waters of the Delaware, and seized victory from Cornwallis of Yorktown. Our army manned the airport. It ran the ramparts. It took over the airports. It did everything it had to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he fucked up.
Yeah, he did. But I feel like
All that smoke and energy.
This episode of Death Battle is sponsored.
No. All that smoke. All of that smoke and energy, y'all. All that smoke and energy gone. Evaporated. Evaporated. So, like, when you see that even someone who claims to be essential, when the money starts getting real good and too good, their views always shift towards the right. But that's always been the plan. Centrists are just Republicans waiting for a reason. Like, it's never like, because how can you be undecided on so many things where you always land down the middle? If I say on the extreme left, they want everyone to get a free puppy and they will give you free training, so you just get a free dog. And then on the right, diarrhea forever for everyone. How are you in the middle of that? What is the middle of that? There's no middle to that. That makes sense, right? And there's a concept called the Overton window, which essentially, yeah. which is the free heart. Yeah, you get dogs, right? But the Overton window, in a nutshell, is a concept that certain political beliefs get more and more socially acceptable, and as they get acceptable, viewpoints overall tend to shift one way or the other. So, like, if the Overton window is like, let's say, directly in the middle, right? Then of my previous example, it's like, well, you wouldn't even have brought up the diarrhea because they're like, well, but we're focused right here in the middle, like we're right here, so like we're gonna focus right in this spot. Like maybe we can just have dogs, right? And maybe just a little bit of poop, and that's fine. But as the window shifts further and further and further and further right, conversations that were once taboo, unconscionable, are now being debated with the same sort of veracity you would like free healthcare. Like, you're seeing people discussing, I mean, hell, right now, you have the government talking about seeing if being critical of Israel should qualify as like terroristic threats. That's because the window has moved so far to the right that if you're on the center of that, you're in the middle of that, it's like you don't want full on like fascism, but you are also okay with deporting people who are your political enemies. Like, that's the middle of that. Like, the window shift of the Overton is insane. And so when people try to claim that they're centrist, I'm like, you guys are just fucking Republicans who are too pussy to admit it. Like, I have more respect for Republicans who just out and about say it. I always have more respect for people who out and about just say what they're about than do this bullshit like, no, it's so many things and this and this and this and this and that. That's why I hate these grifters so goddamn fucking much, which is an excellent segue to a video we're going to watch from the Birdman. But I hate these grifters so fucking much because they don't even want to admit they're doing it just for the money, just for the views, because they have nothing creative or interesting to say. It is always some bullshit. Like, no, I'm not this. It's just the games are too woke. No, buddy. You have nothing of value to say, and you realize you can make money just being mad on the internet. Just fucking say that. Just say you're putting on an act. You're playing a character to get money because when you tried something from the deepest part of your heart, your most creative endeavors did not pan out. And instead of reassessing and retargeting, you decided to say, fuck it. I'm going to be mad about Deborah Wilson being in too many fucking video games. Okay. You know what? Now that I riled myself up, we're not watching the Birdman's video. We're going to watch, what's his name? Let's watch Atreus and his video, because here we go. All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. People are sick and tired of seeing these black and bald monstrosities on screen. So, just so you know, that was not the original title of this video. You know what the title of this video was? It's "We Have a Black and Bald Bitch Problem." Right here. So it says, "We have a black and bald bitch problem." Let's go.
YouTube, we have a problem. Okay, we got a dastardly. I don't even know if that's a word. I heard it somewhere. White people, you said it first. I took it from you. I don't know what that is.
What a banger off start we're going off here. What an admission that you don't know what the word dastardly means and that you just got it from white people. So maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's kind of a self-report in my eyes to be like, you didn't know what a term meant, but you heard white people say it, so you started saying it. Almost like we're parroting what other people say without truly understanding what's being said. Just my my 2 cents.
I don't. It's a problem. Okay, we have a problem in gaming right now where there is one specific actress that is constantly being recycled over and over and over and over again. She's in everything. She's in every game. She's voice acting everything. And I don't know how she's constantly getting jobs because there's not one single character that she's done where anybody champions as like, oh my God, my favorite character. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So again, we're only 40 seconds into this. Jesus Christ. Let's go back. Let's go back.
And
Let's go back.
I don't know how she's constantly getting jobs.
Oh,
Game, she's voice acting everything.
Voice acting, everything. So obviously they're talking about Deborah Wilson. Wait, hold on. Can you last my previous comment? Or like, I don't think picking and choosing who voices we silence is an effective answer. I don't have one either, but you see what I'm trying to say. No, I kind of disagree with that. I do think there are certain voices that we should silence. I believe that because not everyone's voice should be heard all the time. For example, what the fuck do I care what a Nazi thinks? What do I care what a Nazi thinks about the topic of immigration? What do I care what a misogynistic man thinks about women's reproductive rights? Like, what could they add to that conversation that's productive? We already know their stances on things. There's not going to be a nuanced take from a fucking Nazi about, like, immigrations and how it should be done because they don't want it to be done, right? So, yeah, I do think that we should not always listen to everyone because not everyone deserves listened to. Don't listen to me when I'm talking about, like, you know, if I was talking about astrophysics, why listen to me when there are astrophysicists who could tell you the information at a much more a much more understandable rate at a better cadence than me, who stumbles and says a lot. I don't know shit about astrophysicists. I should never be on a debate panel with astrophysicists, right? But you want to talk about stuff within the gaming community about like misogyny, how sexism works, and like the capitalism, that you could talk to me, holler at your boy. But my voice shouldn't always be heard. If there's women who are talking about their issues, I shouldn't be chiming in, right? Like my voice shouldn't be more dominant than theirs. So yeah, I do think that we should pick and choose the voices we silence because if we hear everyone's voice, it all becomes noise. So that's kind of always been my stance on this. Well, how do you enforce that consistently? They have the same freedom of speech you do the entire. Yeah, they have the same freedom of speech, but I don't have to listen to it. I think that's the main point here, right? Like, let's get rid of left and right for a second, and let's just talk about cause and effect. We all have freedoms, right? I have the choice to go outside, go to a store, purchase something, and leave. I also have a choice to go to a store, pull out a weapon, rob them, and leave. I have the freedom of that choice. And how do we enforce that? We still let people choose, but there's consequences, cause and effect. Sure, you can spout the most hateful rhetoric and shit, but we don't have to give it a megaphone. We don't have to then say, okay, let's get on the national stage and we're going to have David Duke talk about why having a white ethno state is actually the best thing for America. And then we're going to have some bleeding heart leftists talk about why it's wrong. Like, you don't have to do that because what they're representing is unconscionable. And so we don't have to platform that. It's the same thing as our laws, right? We can say what we want, but there are such things as protected speech and unprotected speech. Hate speech, you can say it, but it's unprotected, so you are not shielded from the consequences of that. You can do the same thing here, because what these people do advocate is just hate speech. They advocate for the mass deportations of innocent people. They advocate for the eradication of groups of people they don't like transgender people. They advocate for essentially the harm of others to their benefit. That is not protected speech. Okay, but breaking their wings vertically keeps them from taking fights, so to speak. Yeah, like we don't need to constantly okay. So look at what I do, for example, right? Because it might seem hypocritical, where like I am, even though I'm always the smaller account doing this, I am technically bringing their message out to a wider audience, right? Because I still have my own audience, but I am actively disassembling their arguments, pointing out its logical flaws, inconsistencies, and presenting that in a way as an educational tool. So this is me allowing them to speak, but not listening to them in a sense, right? Because what they're saying is garbage. And my role here is to illustrate why this is bad rhetoric. So, I mean, are there better ways? Sure. I'm sure there are, but this is all I got. Let's get back to this video. He was here. We'll start here.
Every game, she's voice acting everything, and
so talking about Deborah Wilson voice acting everything, and he's gonna say he doesn't understand why she's getting these roles, which to me is a weird thing to say because that's just saying you don't know how acting works. Like you don't understand how people get hired for things. Isn't a critique on the hiring practices. It is more insight of your lack of understanding of how these things work. Deborah Wilson is good at her job. And because she's good at her job, people want her for the job. It doesn't matter if she has these super memorable roles and performances. That's not the goal. This would be the equivalent of like if I said, okay, I'm tired of seeing or hearing like who's a really pop Nolan North, right? Like Nolan North. He's a prolific voice actor, but I'm tired of him. He's in everything. And like, yeah, people remember him from Uncharted, but like that's all he's ever done. Why is he still getting cast in other roles? Like what? I don't understand. Like you see how dumb that sounds? Why is this voice actor who was in a well-received video game or TV series or whatever, why are they doing this? Fuck it, take it out of voice acting. Why do people keep hiring Timothée Chalamet? I don't think he's had a great performance in anything. Yeah, he's in all this shit. It's like, you aren't understanding the system. That's not your fault. Yeah, Troy Baker, I honestly skipped him because he's in everything, but yeah, you could say the same thing about Troy Baker. And yeah, sure, you might like The Last of Us, but like, does Troy Baker deserve to be in every video game ever? Why is he Indiana Jones? Why was he Yuri Lowell in Tales of Vesperia? Why is he in every fucking game? Like, because he does his job well. Nolan North does his job well. Matthew Mercer does his job well. For a while, if you watched anime and there was a girl there was a 90% chance Laura Bailey was voicing her because she does her job well. Like,
I don't know how she's constantly getting jobs because
Prince outlived Mike Jack. That's true.
She's done where anybody champions as like, oh my god, my favorite character. You know what I'm saying?
And let's be really real. Let's be really, really real. Let's be really, really real here, okay? In regards to video games, we don't champion the voice actor. We champion the character, right? There are so many people whose favorite character doesn't even have voice actors, but those who do, they're not talking about, oh man, I really love this character because it was James Arnold Taylor voicing them. Like, oh, I really love this character because, no, you like the character because of the way they're written and all the other stuff. While the voice acting is important, of course, we don't. Okay, so like, for example, he has Ghost of Tsushima in his background. How many of you guys were like, the voice actor for Jin Sakai is phenomenal and the best and needs to be in everything? Not saying, again, that he shouldn't be, but you talk about Jin Sakai. You don't talk about, like, the character. Conversely, there have been prolific voice actors who voice side characters, who have been leads and shit, who have had entire franchises. No one's going like, wait, why isn't this guy the lead? That's the voice actor for so-and-so. Because that's not how it works. Like, like I wanted to be very clear and understood here. The voice actor and their God, what's the word I'm looking for? When you're very like well known, not like infamy, but like when they're not proliferated, whatever. When the voice actor is very esteemed, right? Prolific. There we go. Jesus Christ. They're very prolific. That in itself doesn't necessarily mean they have to be the main character, nor does that mean like they should have the roles and vice versa. Deborah Wilson's good at her job, and she is a good voice actor. I bet you guys didn't even know she was Sniper Wolf in Metal Gear Solid 4, right? Which is probably why Hideo Kojima thought of her. Because, again, the casting process, a lot of the shit is, hey, I worked with this actor in this other role, and I think they'd be a perfect fit for this. That's really how a lot of casting is done. Once they have an established relationship with you, even if they didn't hire you for something, they're like, hey, you know what? You did an excellent read on this character. We just went somewhere different, but you'd be perfect for this part I have coming up, or this movie happening, or this TV show. Like, that's how they network. So it makes sense for Deborah Wilson to get a role with Hideo Kojima, at least in this instance, because he's worked with her in the past. Yeah, Deborah Wilson was Sniper Wolf. Sorry, not Sniper Wolf. Crying Wolf. She was Metal Gear Solid 4. This is Deborah Wilson. Here, let's listen to Deborah Wilson. Crying Wolf. Okay, let's skip ahead. I think she. I played Metal Gear Solid 4 in such a long fucking time. Like, Jesus Christ. Now, obviously her voice is being mixed, but let's go here.
Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! No. Go away. Don't come any closer.
Does that even sound like Deborah Wilson? No, because she changed her voice because she's a fucking good voice actor. The pitch change over there, going from that anger to that innocent childlike like vulnerability at the drop of a hat, that's a talent. That's probably why they fucking hired her for doing shit. Also, they're acting like these actors, they don't have control of their. Yeah, exactly. Like Deborah Wilson's gonna be like, sorry, I've been in too many fucking video games. I don't want the money. Leave me alone. Like,
she's been in like games where you're like, okay, I mean, like she's there, and you know that's it. You know, we don't care. But with
he's never played Metal Gear Solid.
Revealing of Death Stranding 2, which nobody cares about.
No one. Cat. No one cares about Death Stranding 2. You guys, no one cares about Death Stranding 2 on the beach. No one cares. No one cares about death. Even though this is the first thing that comes up here when I type DEAT. 2 million views in 6 days. No one cares though. No one cares about this game. 2 million views, 130,000 likes, but no one cares. No one cares. 10,000 comments, but no one cares, you guys. It's just a fucking indie game that no one's ever heard of. No one gives a shit about it. No one cares. Hideo who? And also, if no one cares about it, why are you fucking so mad that she's in this game? Like, do you see what I'm talking about when I talk about these people and their inconsistencies? Why do you give a shit so much about Deborah Wilson being in this game if, according to him, her characters are, she's there and they're okay, and it's right? He says right here,
There and that's it. We don't.
they're there and that's it. They're there and that's. Is his microphone being held by Velcro? My brother in Christ, that's a boom arm. You attach it at the end. See, look. Yeah. At the end right here, it's attached. It's attached. Okay.
Don't care. But with the recent revealing of Death Stranding 2, which nobody cares about, she's in that
No one
shit
cares.
too. Why? Okay. And the conversation around it has stirred up some things. And we got to talk about it. So before we do, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Okay. There's
Also, what the fuck is that on the right? There's something's blinding me. Is Isam? Is that a comic? Is that your comic? Like,
with the algorithm, and we need all of your support. Okay. So we can get back on track to where we're supposed to be for the rest of the year. So do me a favor and help me, please, nigga. All right, let's go ahead and get into the grift. So here it is. Okay.
Get into the grift.
Endymion put out a tweet after it was revealed.
Endymion. Oh man. Whoa. What a great person to be using for your information.
That Deborah Wilson, I believe that's what her name is. Hold on, let's look her up really quick. Let's make sure that's actually her name. Matter of fact, I don't want to get rid of that because that's actually part of our story. So I'm gonna come here. There she is. Deborah Wilson. Okay, American actress and comedian. Okay, does anybody know any of her jokes? 62 years old. Don't know.
Does anyone know? Does anyone know of her jokes? Hey, dude. Hey, man. Hey. Someone being a comedian doesn't make them like a stand-up comedian, right? Like, there's this show called Saturday Night Live, and there is a comedy sketch show, and there's a lot of people who be on Saturday Night Live, SNL, who aren't stand-up comedians, but they're still comedians because they do comedic stuff. Like, she's in comedic things. She's in sketches. She was in this little show called Mad TV, one of the longest running cast members. Oh, it says it right on the screen. She's the longest serving original cast member in a sketch comedy series. If she's in a sketch comedy series, makes her a comedian, right? Like if it said she was an American actress and musician and she plays the piano, like, well, I've never heard any of her songs. Just like, she plays the piano. She's a pianist. She plays piano. Like, she's a musician. She's a pianist. There's American actress and comedian. It's not just okay.
Like, why is this woman like constantly in our face? Okay, so let's come back.
First off, constantly in your face.
God, enough of this woman being in everything, man. And I concur. I mean, like, she's literally in everything. I'm tired.
That's true. It's totally true. She's in fucking every game, you guys. Remember when I was playing Ninja Gaiden on stream a couple of weeks ago? What I didn't show you, because I had to edit it live while streaming it, of course, because I had the technology. Deborah Wilson was in that game. Deborah Wilson's also in Bolatra. She's also in, the original Death Stranding. She's in Fortnite. She's in Subnautica. She's in the newest Monster Hunter release. Actually, the reason why GTA 6 got pushed back is because they had to find enough time in her busy schedule being in every video game ever to put her in GTA 6. So that's why it got pushed back a lot. Same thing for Assassin's Creed Shadows, by the way. Every game that's been delayed is delayed because Deborah Wilson has to be in it. It's a law. You can't get away from it. I'm so sorry.
Tired of seeing the bitch. It's annoying. And we have this problem in Hollywood right now called blackballed bitch syndrome. I don't know what the fuck you niggas is on between Jodie Turner, Cynthia Erivo, and this bitch. Like, what is up?
I'm sorry. This Jodie Turner? Jodie Turner Smith? She's bald? She's bald? She's the problem? She's the problem? We don't like this? We don't like this? This is bad? Oh. I'm supposed to not like this? I'm supposed to not like. Okay. Okay. All right, dude. I didn't know, man. My bad. I didn't know. I ain't know putting up us like that.
What's up with y'all? Y'all don't want to put no attractive black women in anything.
Can we go back to Jodie Turner Smith real quick? So she's unattractive. Jodie Turner Smith is unattractive. This woman. This is unattractive. This is an unattractive woman. That's the hill we're dying on? Oh no, are they going to bring up Intergalactic? Of course they're going to bring up Intergalactic. They're going to you know what? I pre-watched this. I'm going to bring up Hati Gabriel because I can already, my nose is stuffy. I can smell it. I can smell her. I can smell her approach. I can smell it. I can smell it. I can smell it. I can fucking smell it.
But you get these blackball bitches that's like fucking queer and shit, and you want to tell me there's no agenda? Stop it.
Deborah Wilson's not queer. She's not a queer woman. Neither is Jodie Turner Smith. What? And also, they're not in video games. Only Deborah Wilson is. Does he have such little things to say about the woman who's in every video game?
You had this person to respond. So first, y'all hate
Hey, shout out to Ethos. He's part of the gaming Illuminati. Shout out to Ethos.
DEI, but here's a woman that has proven time and time again that she is an excellent actress and great at doing video game roles. That's the reason she keeps getting roles. I thought y'all cared about merit, nigga. First of all, I would challenge that. First of all, let me come back. I would challenge that. Where was the great acting performance? Just because she's been in everything doesn't mean her acting is superb. Have you ever heard of the term industry plant?
You think Deborah Wilson's an industry plant? So this is the shit I hate too. When people are so ignorant of the subject matter that they speak so confidently on. Because a simple Google search, if we just type in Deborah Wilson, let's just go to her fucking Wikipedia, because sure it'll be like accomplishments or whatever, right? Personal life, awards and nominations. She was nominated for Jazz Survivor from a British Academy of Games Awards. She was, oh my God, look at this. All the roles she's gotten. So she was nominated for this award in 2024. So she's good enough to be nominated for an award. She's also good enough to be cast in a multitude of games starting in 2006. So you think she's a industry plant? She's been in this industry since 2006 in terms of just video games. In terms of acting, much longer. Uptown Comedy Club, New York Undercover, Mad TV, Star Trek Deep Nine, Whose Line, Family Guy, Clone High, Proud Family, CSI, The Boondocks, Black Dynamite, Two Broke Girls, DC Super Pets, Regular Show, Ben 10, The Casa Grandes, Oddballs, The Legend of Vox Machina. I like her. Oh, My Adventure with Superman, great show. Amanda Waller. Do you think she got all these shows because she was an industry plant? She's been in the industry since 1994. Like, but yeah, dude, industry plant. Industry plant. Industry plant. And if you don't think she gives great voice performances, cool, that's on you. But Hideo Kojima thought she did good. They thought she was good enough to be in Halo, to be in Fallout New Vegas, in StarCraft, in Call of Duty, in World of Warcraft, Mirror's Edge, Gears of War, Far Cry, Final Fantasy, Batman, God of War, Days Gone, Wolfenstein, obviously Grace Walker, Gears 5, another Gears game, Star Wars, The Fallen Order, more World of Warcraft, Persona 5, like Ruin King, League of Legends stories, God of War Ragnarok, Forspoken, which, Marvel Spider-Man 2. Like, if she was this bad at her job, I don't think she would be hired as much, my guy. I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like she wouldn't be hired as much.
Nobody knows where this bitch came from. Nobody knows what this bitch is known for.
No one knows where Deborah Wilson came from. No one knows what Deborah Wilson is known for. Doesn't have an IMDb page or a Wikipedia article that I just read, or, famously from Mad TV, like the longest cast member on that entire series, the same series that has people like Phil Lamar, another voice actor who you might know as Static Shock, or Green Lantern from the Justice League animated series, or Samurai Jack. That same show they were on together. No one knows who she is. No one's ever heard of her. Yeah, where did Nolan North come from? Yeah, who's Deborah Wilson? Is that Wade Wilson's like aunt or something? Like, where does she come from? Where did she just sprout from?
Nothing. She's just in shit. For what? For what? What is she good at? What did she do? How did she earn this role? She's just in shit. Nobody can point to a single performance from this woman and say, yeah, that's a great actress. Not one.
Okay. So I'm going to do the bare minimum. Oh, no. I found it slipping. Okay, we're good? All right. So he said not one. But again, she was good enough to be nominated in Jedi Survivor. So I would say she was at least good enough to be nominated for a British Academy Game Award. But according to you,
I can point to a single performance from this woman and say, yeah, that's a great actress.
Jedi Survivor. That was the performance.
Not one. Okay? But that's not even the point. The point is that we're tired of seeing her. And people said the same thing about, Oscar Isaac. People are saying the same thing about, what's the dude's name playing, he was the Mandalorian.
The President Pascal. Also, this is a very bad point. Who is saying they're tired of these people? Who is saying they're tired of Deborah Wilson besides Indiamon, who is racist? Who is saying that? Who's saying they're tired of seeing Oscar Isaac? Like, where is it coming from? Please show me some evidence.
And now he's like Mr. Fantastic. Why can I not remember this nigga's name? Either way, these niggas. People was complaining about Chris Pratt being in everything. These niggas are in everything. And people complain about it. So I don't want to hear that shit. Let's get back to it. This is what I had, bro. I said, get the fuck out of here. The gripe is that everyone is sick of seeing her ass. Nobody gave a fuck about her acting. That shit ain't good enough to compensate for the fact that she's not appealing to look at.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? And I'm going to resist the obvious, okay? I'm going to resist the obvious. I'm trying to be better. All right. So someone talking about other people's looks, I'm just going to say, is a choice. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. It's a choice. It's a choice.
And that's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Niggas want to come at me. Niggas want to come at me, right? Watch this. Niggas want to come at me with that bullshit, talking about some, oh, he wants to have sex with a video game character. Watch this goofball, man. Watch this goofball. Okay? Look at this. This.
I'm sorry, bro. Why do you have so many fucking cuts in like 3 seconds?
To look at, and that's a fact. That's a fact. You
Like
know what I'm
another
saying?
cut, another
That's a
cut,
fact. Niggas
another
wanna
cut.
Come at me. Niggas want to come at me, right? Watch this. Niggas want
Another
come
cut.
At me.
My thing is too, right there. Why not edit out the cough? Because you also repeated what you just said. You said niggas want to come at me. Niggas want to come at me. Cough, cough. Niggas want to come at me. Edit the cough out.
Niggas
right?
want to come at me, right? Watch this. Niggas want to come at me.
Edit the cough out. You could have went from here
to look at, and that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact. You could have went from here to this part.
Oh, he wants to have sex with a video game character. Watch this goofball, man. Watch this goofball.
Again, like, watch this goofball. Okay, for some reason my fucking mic stand is deciding to. Well, we're gonna do some in vivo. But am I wrong? Like, why not just edit that part out? You're obviously editing the video. It wasn't a live stream. Okay, you fixed it. Like, I don't understand why we didn't just edit that part out, honestly. I'm now trying to make a vote. Like, I don't know why we didn't edit that part out. Who cares about the cuts? We're just here for what he has to say. The cuts are distracting me, okay? And I feel like as a visual medium, I don't mind cuts. I do cuts too, but imagine if everything I did was like, and then we went to the store. Like, it's like, that's too many cuts. You watch a movie and you watch an action scene and it has a shit ton of cuts. It is distracting.
Okay, look at this. This is the stuff. This is the gaslighting that I be trying to tell y'all about. Always pay attention to the feminine warfare. Okay, this nigga
what?
Won't tell y'all about. Always pay attention to the feminine warfare.
The feminine warfare? The feminine warfare? What?
This nigga quote tweeted me and said, "Hey y'all, this nigga want to fantasize about fictional characters." So I responded, I said, "I'm so embarrassed, goofy ass nigga. It's literally scientifically proven that humans react better to more physically attractive people. Go fuck yourself." And that's a fact. That's an actual fact. Okay, this stuff is all. Go research it. Go research it. People respond better to more attractive people. That's a fact. Okay. He responds. He doubled down about wanting to fuck a video game character. Somebody point out where in my tweet that I said I wanted to fuck a video game character.
All right. To be fair and honest and balanced, he didn't say he wants to fuck a video game character, but he seems to be trying to make a point that has no bearing to his original statement of people being tired of Deborah Wilson. Because if we're following the train of thought here, he's saying people are tired of Deborah Wilson because she's not attractive. Okay, that's your prerogative. But then you also mentioned Oscar Isaac and Pedro Pascal, which people objectively find attractive. I'm pretty sure he was like, wasn't Oscar Isaac one of the sexiest men alive? Like, was he not the sexiest man alive? Like, was he not one of the sexiest men? The cut, yes, Oscar Isaac is the hottest man of the year. Like, he gets considered for the shit, right? Like, sexiest man alive, Matt Bomer, Oscar Isaac, Liam Hemsworth. That's from 2015. Like, he was, like, people think he's hot. Oscar Isaac is the sexiest man alive. sexiest man alive is him, Oscar Isaac. No offense to Paul, but people have chosen Oscar Isaac. Like, and same thing compared to Pascal. Like, these are people that people find to be physically attractive. So mentioning them in the same, like mentioning them in the same vein is weird. Because what point are you trying to make here? Like,
please, not a real life woman, but one in a video game. I know your lineage embarrassed you exist. Ancestors looking at you like, damn, this nigga lame. Jesus Christ, bro. Look at this fucking clown, bro. Look at this fucking clown. Look at this fucking clown. Another retarded ass music producer that nobody in the black community needs. For the record, nigga. Oh, part-time Twitch streamer that nobody's heard of. You know what? For the record, nigga.
part-time Twitch streamer. Part-time Twitch that no one's ever heard of. I wonder. Something. Go to Twitch. Let's see. I'm gonna play. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, my boy's playing right now. Let's see something real quick. Let's see. His name is Ab Smooth. Okay, so Ab Smooth. Well, Ab Smooth what? I probably fucked up his name. My bad. Ab Smooth. Oh, underscore. Why can't I find it? Oh, let me just go to his fucking Twitter. Let's go to his Twitter. I just have a sneaking suspicion. All right, so Linktree. Let's go to his Twitch. Oh, he has 517 followers. Now, something tells me, because most content creators on YouTube also have Twitch. So we have 517 for Ab Smooth. And if we go to Trey's, I really don't know how to pronounce his name. $57. And maybe it's a different one, so I'll type both versions of it. There's one without the underscore and with the underscore. Nope, so there's just the one with 57. And he was saying, what about him?
Another retarded ass music producer that nobody in the black community needs. For the record, nigga. Oh, part-time Twitch streamer that nobody's heard of. You know what? For the record, nigga. You know what? I'm not gonna say that because we on YouTube. I'm not gonna say that. This nigga's a clown. But this is the feminine. And plus, I gotta give him some grace. Because I understand that this is not you talking. This is your mama talking, and you're behaving just like the bitch she raised you to be. It is what it is. But yeah, we have a.
Also, what is with this fucking like straight up? What's with this fucking tough guy persona type shit? Nigga, you were also on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch doing the same shit. Like, just because you're wearing an ill-fitting cowboy hat doesn't make you tougher than everyone else, dude. Like, it's crazy to be like, yeah, this is not his fault. It's his mama talking, as if you didn't get your fucking talking points from India, man. As if you didn't earlier state that you didn't know what the word dastardly meant, but you heard white people saying it, so you're taking the word. Like, come the fuck on, man.
We have a blackballed bitch problem in Hollywood right now. I don't know what it is. Like, they refuse to put any attractive women in.
They're just repeating himself, saying black women are attractive. Got it.
That scissor each other. Okay.
Crazy to say that these are just black bald bitches who scissor each other. Like, where is your logic on that? You were talking about Deborah Wilson being in too many video games, and now your whole point is actually black bald women are lesbians and they scissor, and I don't like that.
Like I'm pretty sure y'all know about
Cynthia. Yeah, this is about Hollywood.
Here's the attractiveness halo. The attractiveness halo is a cognitive bias that causes people to attribute positive personality traits to attractive people.
So again, this is, I feel like this video's gone way off the fucking rails. So your original point was Deborah Wilson was in too many games, and you don't know how she got these rights. She got into it. Okay, fine. But now you're saying that she isn't attractive enough to be in these games, but she's not in games because of her a level of attractiveness. She's in these games as a voice actor. These people are behind the scenes. Deborah Wilson's likeness has been used in like 4 games, but you saw her resume. I just showed you. She's been in like over 50 games, but her voice is the important part. Like, have I seen the Birdman video? We're gonna watch the Birdman video after this. I want to just do my take on this first, without being like spoiled.
And we all have it. We all have it. Okay. Attractiveness and beauty. Okay. More attractive people elicit more positive first impressions. This is an effect that this is called the attractiveness halo. I'm sorry. And it is shown when judging those with the more attractive faces.
Okay, if we're just gonna read off of it, I can do it myself. Like,
explanations have been offered to explain why.
He's just reading it. He's just reading it.
It is what it is. It's a fact. It's a fact. That's why. Let me see. That's why nobody wants to be this bitch. Nobody wants to be this bitch.
Nobody wants to be Cynthia, award-winning actress on Broadway, lead in Wicked. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Hollywood casted her in that role because she is, attractive. She may be a lot thinner now after the fact, but this is how she looked in Wicked, just so you know. Like, this is like, she looks this thin now. I don't know what's happening, what's going on with her, if it's like a health thing or whatever, I don't know. But like, Cynthia is gorgeous. Like, Cynthia, she is beautiful. Like, she's Cynthia Everett and Wicked too. Like, this is Cynthia Erivo looks beautiful in this. This is how she looks in the movie. Gorgeous, perfect, green woman. And I also think people do want to be here because Cynthia. Can we just look at her accomplishments real quick? Awards: Tony Award, Best Performance by an Actress; Ian Charleston Awards, and Henry IV. Audio Award for Audio Drama in 2025 for George Orwell's 1984. Glam Award for Game Changing Performance. Grammy Award, Drama Desk, Outer Critics Award for Outstanding Actor in The Color Purple. So she is a Grammy Award winning and Tony Award winning actress who's been nominated for individual Emmys, got a Grammy, an Oscar, and almost got an EGOT immediately. She's one away from an EGOT. Like, that's accomplishments. So to say no one wants to be her is woefully misunderstood.
You can shove her in our face as much as you want to. Nobody sees the bitch as attractive. Nobody cares. Okay? We have a black ball bitch problem. Anyway, y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comments.
There is nothing. What was this video about? Your personal distaste for bald black women? Because you ended the video on Cynthia Erivo, but you started on Deborah Wilson being in too many games. And if we can just really hammer home the fact that Deborah Wilson game, like, the games that she's been in don't often use her likeness. That's been more of a recent thing. Like, she was literally in what's his face? In God of War. Like, he played fucking Kit in Ratchet and Clank: A World Rift Apart. She's a fucking robot. That's not her face. Like it's Deborah Wilson, the voice of Draka in World of Warcraft. Like this is. Do you think Deborah Wilson's like a green orc? Deborah Wilson has just now recently been having her face shown. And even so, how is that distracting for you? There's so many other actors who have been in a bunch of other shit. Again, why you're not, and the thing is too, he's talking about attractiveness, right? These characters aren't attractive, not attractive, not attractive. So then do you want to fuck Nathan Drake? Some people do, but do you play Uncharted because you want to fuck Nathan Drake? Because guess what? Nathan Drake was the lead character in fucking 4 games, dude. Like, do you want to bone Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, what are we getting at? Like, or do you want to bone his VA, Roger Clark? Do you think Roger Clark shouldn't be Sonic the Hedgehog because he's in too many things you didn't want to have sex with? Like, what are you getting at? It is Roger Clark, right? Clark, Sonic. No, sorry, not Roger Clark, not Roger Clark. Roger Craig. God, why do I always do this? It's Roger Craig Smith. Roger Craig Smith. So you're saying he can't be Sonic because you don't think he's hot? He can't be Chris Redfield because you didn't want to bone him? Oh man. Like that doesn't make any sense. You guys, what are we doing? Like, literally, what are we doing? Troy Baker. 2013 Troy Baker was the main character in video games like The Last of Us, Bioshock, Infinite, Batman, Arkham, Orange. Troy Baker was in so many goddamn things I watched that I think I'm retroactively adding him to things I watched as a child. He was in Troy Baker. My first time hearing Troy Baker was in Tales of Vesperia. He played the main character, Yuri Lowell, Yuri the Wolf. And then I heard him in Fullmetal Alchemist. Then I heard him in the Marvel's Avengers TV show. And then I heard him in literally my dreams, my nightmares, my own inner monologue, which all just became Troy Baker. He was Booker in Bioshock Infinite. He's obviously Indiana Jones and Indiana Jones Great Circle. Like, he's obviously fucking Joel. I'm sorry in everything. We want to talk about how many games have a dark-haired male protagonist with double hair. Yeah, that was basically the entire 2010s. Between like 2002 and 2010 was just fucking guys who all look the same. Yep, Serena Williams was in fact an Avatar Airbender. Yep. I know that. Who wants to be Bet Cowboy Hats for Rose? But it's like legitimately, we are. Yeah, Troy Baker is also Loki in Marvel Rivals. Like it's. No, actually, no. I thought Troy Baker was. I thought it was. Yeah, Troy Baker. Yeah. And listen, and Troy Baker, guess what? He has incredible range. Like, he is a really good voice actor. So if he can do the performance, I don't mind if he's in shit. Like, obviously, I would love the voice acting industry to obviously expand and get new people, but like, if you're good and you have the range and you're established, I mean, Troy Baker also talked about how he wasn't the first choice for Indiana Jones. Like, Todd Howard didn't fucking like him at all. So like when you get cast in things as an actor, whether you're in front of the camera, behind the camera, very rarely are you going to be like, actually, I don't want to do this. Especially if you're a voice actor. You think voice acting gigs are fucking easy to get? Like, you kidding? Yeah, I said that earlier. If you watched anime from like the early 2000s to like 2010, and there was a female character in it, it was Laura Bailey. It's just like if you were watching TV, American cartoons growing up, and there was a black girl, it was Cree Summers. Oh, you liked Susie Carmichael from Power? Susie was Cree Summers. Oh, you like Kids Next Door? Number 5, Cree Summers. Oh, you like Mummies Alive? The one film, Cree Summers. Oh, you like As Told by Ginger? That one, but Cree Summers. Like, it was literally her. Gray, like, yeah, like the voice actress for fucking Azula, Gray Elise. No, what's her name? It's fucking. It's fucking Gray Delis. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and guess what? Again, I'm a huge anime fan. I love voice actors. So if there was like an older woman in an anime and she had a sultry voice, it was Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Like, like, oh, a young peppy girl, Tara Strong. Like, there was people who were just like, they just had fucking range, and you just hired them. So to be mad at Deborah Wilson. Yeah, Laura Bailey was the voice of Nadine Ross in Uncharted. I believe Laura Bailey has retired from anime voice acting. I think from the Critical Role crew, the only people who still do animes voice acting is Liam and Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer is Trafalgar Law in fucking One Piece, so he can't retire from that. He's also fucking Jotaro Kujo, so can't retire from that. Cat's Choice. Johnny Young Bosch was it's still one of my, but at one point he was my fucking favorite voice actor. To the point where I knew how he got into voice acting.
Deborah.
Like, he was doing a movie after Power Rangers, and what happened was the audio got fucked up, so he had to do like the ADR, so he had to dub over, and then I believe the person doing it was Tony Oliver, who was the original ADR director in Power Rangers. Fun fact: Tommy Oliver is named Oliver because of Tony Oliver. Anyways, so he was redubbing his lines. He was like, "Hey, you have a really good hero voice." It might not have been Tony Oliver, but the whole story is that he lost the audio, had to redub it. The guy was like, "Hey, you have a good hero voice?" He's like, "Well, yeah, I'm the hero." And then they're like, "Hey, you should go out for this show." And you know what fucking anime his first ever anime was? Johnny Young Bosch's first goddamn anime was Vasta Stampede and Trigun. That was his first anime. His first anime was lead character in Trigun. Do you know how insane that is? Almost like almost no one gets lead character who's an honest, like, that's so rare. And this is before like simuldubs. It was like way back in the day. It's crazy. Like, he just nailed it. And then he's in fucking Wolfsbane as Kiba, right? Like, it blew my mind when I found out that Johnny Young Bosch was the voice of Renton Thurston in Eureka 7. I was like, what? Yeah, he's Nero. He's also like it's like Johnny Bosch's voice is very distinguished to me because like it's distinguishable because I've heard him so much and I was so obsessed with his work that like I know exactly when he's in something. He's Genma in Naruto, the guy with the toothpick. That's Johnny Bosch. But yeah, like point being, when you're really good, especially in the voice acting industry, they're going to use you until they can't. Hello, Steve Blum. Like, hey, you ever heard Keith David was the fucking legend. But listen, Steve Blum, you ever heard of a little show called Cowboy Bebop? Spike Spiegel, Steve Blum. Tom from Toonami, Steve Blum. Orochimaru, Steve Blum. Mugen from Samurai Champloo, Steve Blum. He was in fucking Digimon. He played a goddamn Digimon. Big O, he was Stephen J. Blum there, I believe, due to like unions and shit, whatever. But he is he's Wolverine right now. Like it's insane. It's insane. Like to be mad at Deborah Wilson. You can be mad at Deborah Messing. To be mad at Deborah Wilson though is fucking wild to me. All right, so now we're gonna watch the Birdman video on this, which is gonna be infinitely better than what I just did.
Wilson, the longest original member of Mad TV, has recently come under scrutiny on the internet. No, she didn't perform a racist gesture. No, she didn't rug pull people with a meme coin. No, she didn't sleep with someone underage at an elusive billionaire's island. Those are all things the current administration is accused of. No, Deborah is guilty of doing her job a little too well. You see, recently, Hideo Kojima released a 10-minute trailer for his upcoming game Death Stranding 2, and Deborah had the audacity to be cast in that game by Hideo Kojima, and the gall.
The fucking nerve of Deborah Wilson to be hired. This bitch is doing work and is getting hired? I don't know, man.
To appear in that trailer for about 4 seconds, this insidious behavior, of course, sent anti-woke loser champions like Endymion into a tizzy, with him exclaiming, "Oh my God, enough of this woman being in everything, man." See, the problem is that Deborah Wilson is too good at acting, so she gets cast in a lot of projects.
Okay,
Too
so
many.
it's very obvious me and the Birdman have very similar views when it comes to grifters, but this is a better version of what I just did, what I'm saying. So that's why I'm watching it.
Projects, according to some, like this guy who thinks we all have had enough.
Wait, what the fuck? We've all had enough of black women. We're done. We're fucking done, you guys. Oh my god. TCP and Gaming and Birdman on a Doom together would be a great dream club. Hey, listen, Birdman, if you're watching this, you want to collaborate with me, I'm open. We can tag team. I'm down for that.
Of black women. I mean, who hasn't? Am I right?
All right, what do we have? We have Sade, we have Meg Thee Stallion, we have Bria Miles, and we have Jade. Ugh. Oh, I'm streaming.
Right? 8% of video game protagonists? That's entirely too much. They only make up 1, 2, 3, 7% of the population. That means they are overrepresented by 1%. That's one too many. Sure, she may be really good at the job, but she isn't super hot, so she shouldn't be cast in 63 video games, of which her likeness has only been used 8 times. Remember? 8%?
See? I was right. They barely fucking use her likeness. If the screen's too cluttered, this is literally the full list of characters besides Death Stranding 2 that has Deborah's likeness, and 2 of them are just role reprisals. Grace Walker in Wolfenstein and Sari Junda in Star Wars. A whole 5 characters in 7 games.
But only 7% of the population.
Insane.
63
Insane.
video games,
Insane.
and she shows her face in 8 of them. That's almost 13%. And 13% is a little too much. But 13, now we're talking. Am I right, Gino?
Burt Baker. You guys, it's in here. Also, I will say, going back, I was wrong. The Atreus guy he did not mention Tati Gabriel. So I will give him kudos for not going to Tati Gabriel rap. But I think that's only because he didn't know who she was. Matter of fact, wait. Before I do this, I want to see if he ever talked about it. If he ever talked about Intergalactic. Because if he did, I'm resending it. I'm resending the kudos. Okay, so hold on, wait. Damn, they're even turning on Grum's here. Grum's gets ratioed by the official Assassin's Creed account. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, I just want to make sure. I'm doing my due diligence. Oh, could I? Oh, I can search the channel. Wait, can I search the channel? There we go. Intergalactic. I spelled it wrong. at the very end. I fucked up at the end. Galactic. Naughty Dog Intergalactic trailer gets ratioed on 3 different channels. Is it a guaranteed flop? Voice actor for Naughty Dog Intergalactic Gabriel attacks. The meltdown. Okay, hold on, wait. ADHD taking over. Let's do this real quick. We'll quick. We'll see what he says.
So, I know we already did a video. On Intergalactic, but in that video, we were more so reacting to what we were seeing. Now we can have a nuanced conversation about what we're seeing.
Okay.
There's so much to talk about when it comes to this Intergalactic game. Now, if you're like me, you are very familiar with Naughty Dog. Obviously Crash Bandicoot. Obviously Jack and Dexter. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Can we please get another Jack and Dexter?
Nigga, what? Naughty Dog hasn't owned the IP to Crash Bandicoot in decades. Or Jack and Daxter. Well, I don't know if they own IP to Jack and Daxter, but they definitely do not own the IP to Crash Bandicoot. You were talking about Naughty Dog very familiar. You're talking about Uncharted over. Like,
Dexter, man. You got the Jack and Dexter IP, and this is what you gave us? Intergalactic? Hold on, let me gather up all my grips. I'm trying to, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to gather up all the grips I got. I think I got them all. Do I have them all? Oh, no. I know what I'm missing. Okay, so here we go.
Different hat.
Go. All right.
You realize that's different hat.
That I put out. This person, David Whitaker, okay, says the audacity of these nerds to call Tati ugly, okay? This is the chick that's playing the Intergalactic main character. I gotta be honest with you. You could have chose a better picture, okay? You could have chose
better picture.
Let me see if I can find. And this is what I said. I said these morons are trying to gaslight people.
He falls hypnotic.
Even somebody called her ugly. Now, granted, let me see.
They did call her ugly. Are you kidding?
I'm pretty sure somebody got some better pictures of this girl. Jesus Christ, everything is hideous.
Wait. If you go back here,
I'm pretty sure somebody got some better pictures of this girl.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, there is literally a tweet in here. If you can I slow this down? Playback speed. Let's go. Like,
zoom out a little bit. I'm pretty sure
right.
Somebody got some better pictures of this girl. Jesus.
God damn. Anyways, there was a picture of her face edited. They edited her face. That's because they like how she looks.
Jesus Christ, everything is hideous.
Everything's hideous. It's just her.
Now, this is a much better picture of her. Okay, I think I speak for everybody when I say this looks nothing like what we got. Okay,
You just changed her hairstyle. And this is the same. How is this a better picture? Oh my fucking God, dude.
There are some women who can pull it off. Shout out to Toasty. Let me get them plungers in the chat. There are some women who can pull it off. But again, she's cute, but her model, bro, stop it.
Well, okay. No kudos. He thinks.
As a matter of fact, when I see this, where is it? Where you at? There you go.
So yeah, he just doesn't like bald women. It's insane, by the way. Just to let you know, this is the face that he says is ugly. In no fucking universe is she not gorgeous. In no goddamn universe. No fucking planet is this woman. First off, look at these cheekbones. Look at these cheekbones. Are you telling you, bro? You face card. Unlimited. Are you kidding? He just doesn't like bald women. He just does not like bald women. Like that's, again, I've talked about this at length. So just no kudos for him. Bad tomatoes. Okay, let's go back to the video. Holy shit, I'm so sorry for just getting off trails like that.
You know? But anti-woke tap dance, champion Atreus tells us that we have a black and bald bitch problem, so let's hear what he has to say.
YouTube, we have a problem, okay? We got a dastardly, I don't even know if that's a word. I heard it somewhere. White people, you said it first. I took it from you. I don't know what that is. I don't. It's a problem, okay?
I agree. We do have a problem. And no, it's not the gaudy cowboy hat with the dingy t-shirt or the USB microphone held to the boom arm with Velcro scrunchies.
Okay, so he noticed it too. It wasn't just me.
It's the fact that we can't see your ISOM comic book due to the glare. You need to proudly display poorly rated comic books by other anti-woke champions, not hide them behind the physics of light. Come on, bro. Be better.
We have a problem in gaming right now where there is one specific actress that is constantly being recycled over and over and over and over again.
Cynthia Erivo? I mean, I haven't seen her in any video games, but she is on the thumbnail, so.
That's what I was saying. Like, it goes completely off the fucking rails. Hold on, what's the chat say? Bald is not my top 5. Clearly, industry decay this one male stays. God forbid women astronauts don't want to deal with medicine hair. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with the whole, like, her shaving her head, right? Obviously, yes, it is a bit of an homage to, like, characters that have come before, right? They even admitted as much. Like, also, she's in hiding, right? So shaving your head to look more nondescript is kind of part of the course, right? And who knows? Maybe she has like military training, and so she is just a layover from her military days. Like, I'm pretty sure she has dog tags, so she could have been a service member, which means she has to keep her hair. Like, there's so many things that they could be going for. But besides that, your biggest gripe is that there's a black woman who's bald. That is insane. Like, that is pure insanity. You made a 7-minute video about a black woman being bald, and you had such little to say about it. You had to include 2 other women in this that have nothing to do with video games.
So this must be true.
She's in everything. She's in every game. She's voice acting.
Yeah,
everything.
Ripley
I don't know
fucking
how she's constantly getting jobs.
Shaved.
No.
Ripley shaved her head too. Like I was saying, like, it's to homage to the characters that came before, especially in space. But this would be common knowledge if these grifters did any sort of research or cared about art, watched movies, played other games, read books. But these people are anti-art. They are pure consumers. They do not understand the artistry of anything. They don't understand that lots of art is referential. They could watch a movie that has 100 Oculus slides and not get the reference. They wouldn't understand so many symbolisms and callbacks, even within its own medium, because they do not appreciate it as an art form. It's simply a product to be consumed. That's why they always talk about the numbers. They always talk about games as numbers. Bigger number, better game, lower number, worse game, because it's woke. They don't appreciate art at fucking all.
No, there's not one single character that she's done where anybody champions as like, oh my God, my favorite character.
I thought Cynthia was pretty good in Wicked, and she was my favorite character in that movie. I feel called out, is what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? She's been in like games where you're like, okay, I mean, like she's there and, you know, that's it. You know, we don't care. But with the recent revealing of Death Stranding 2, which nobody cares about.
I know, right? Only 1.8 million views in 2 days? That pales in comparison to your spirit and intent.
Wait, what the fuck? I was distracted. Wait.
The recent revealing of Death Stranding 2, which nobody cares about.
I know, right? Only 1.8 million views in 2 days? That pales in comparison to your...
Hey, wait a minute. I was being good in my part of the video. I was being good. I ain't do this shit. I could have been way meaner. I kept it pretty on. Aside from the video editing part, I kept it pretty on task. Birdman going straight for the fucking jugular.
Your spirit and intellect, yes, pales in comparison to your insight.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Numbers don't matter. Feelings over statistics, I always say.
She's in that shit too. Why? Okay, and the conversation around it has stirred up some things, and we got to talk about it. So before we do, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Okay, there's something going on with the algorithm, and we need all of your support. Okay.
You know, I didn't catch that part earlier, or maybe I did just let it go, but now hearing it again. What does he mean by there's something wrong with the algorithm? Like, let's go back to this guy's page. Like 100 YouTube tabs open. What the fuck is wrong with me? Anyways. If I had to guess, so there's a couple things I've learned on my time on YouTube, slowly building this channel out, whatever. Let's adjust a situation with the Birdman. He didn't respond video an hour ago. Okay, we're definitely watching that. I guess this is the fucking Cheesemate channel, but you put out in the span of what, 10 hours? You put out 3 videos. Alyssa McConte yet again avoids the smoke with the blacks. What? Blizzard desperate attempt to even the score with Marvel rivals. Alyssa McConte is seething over YouTubers roasting her. Twitter clown Airbag is banned on Twitter again, but can't stay away despite. Like, I'll tell you what's going on with the algorithm, my brother in Christ. You have no consistency. That's what's happening. Your shit's bouncing all over the place. And you're putting out so much content that the algorithm has no idea who to push this to. You have 17,000 subscribers, 2,000 videos, and you joined in 2000. In 3 years, you put out 2,000 videos? But also, your video content, it's shit no one cares about. Like, if we're being completely honest, 1 minute you're talking about things that might have been in the current zeitgeist, right? But then you're talking about Twitter, someone who got banned on Twitter is now back on Twitter. like, even black people are getting sick and tired of the lazy race swaps and high. What do you mean, even black people? Like, these topics, Twitch bans Hassan only for one day. You won't believe the newest reason feminists are calling Pokemon fans sexist. They refuse to kill Wonder Woman and Suicide Squad, the Justice League. So, like, even these titles, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, and it's like, it's probably, that's probably why. Probably why. Because, like, a couple months ago, you had some kind of level of consistency, similar thumbnails, catching on topics that were relevant. And then the minute you change your thumbnails, it went fucking crazy. Like, that's probably why, if I had to guess.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You made the anti-woke thumbnails and you're hitting all the anti-woke talking points. Why the hell is the algorithm hating on you? You're making the same content as other content creators. Why isn't YouTube rewarding your hard work with the views you clearly deserve? The Matrix is obviously attacking you, bruh.
So here it is, okay? Indiana put out a tweet after it was revealed that Deborah Wilson, I believe that's what her name is. Hold on, let's look her up really quick. Let's make sure that's actually her name. Matter of fact, I don't want to get rid of that because that's actually part of our story. So I'm going to come here. There she is. There she is. Deborah Wilson, okay? American actress and comedian, okay?
Hold on. I'm inventing conspiracies about why my shitty videos don't get more views. I don't think they really game most content creators are lightweights. Gotta love these alt-right free thinkers who claim. Yeah, that's the thing too, though. It's the main reason is it's a cannibalization of your audience. There's 1,000 people doing the same exact grift as you're doing, so the views aren't gonna be there, even though you have a lot more subscribers, like someone than myself, because you're covering the same thing. And you guys are in a race with yourselves to put out information about shit no one really cares about. Like, right now, if you want to catch trends, what's a game coming up right now? Obviously, it's fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's next week. So you put more content around that, right? That would get you back into the algorithm. But you also have to then remember, what kind of content are you putting out? If your shit is reliant on people caring about it for one day and nothing else, then you're constantly having to pump content every day about the topic. And if you're just rushing to get in front of the wave, then the algorithm is going to blow by you because you're not always going to be on the floor when shit happens. Like, that's how the algorithms work. But when people do find your content organically and not you trying to catch the drama wave, your channel has much better longevity. Like, there's a reason why all these grifter channels continuously put the same shit out. And they have one particular audience, but that audience is small. It's already been captured. You're not breaking new ground.
Any of her jokes?
Well, yeah. She was on Mad TV, and she was pretty good in the show.
Whitney screws up the classics.
What the worms feel now is rust, passion rust.
Okay, we can skip that.
It's only been viewed 1.2 million times. But see, it took 15 years to get to that 1.2 million, right? You earned your 400 views the right way. And you probably thought comedian meant stand-up comedian. I can see how you got them confused. They both have comedian in the name. Very common mistake.
62 years old. Don't
the same
know, like,
point.
why is this woman like constantly in our face? Okay, so let's come back. Endymion says, "Oh my God, enough of this woman being in everything, man." And I concur. I mean, like, she's literally in everything. I'm tired of seeing the bitch. It's annoying.
Yeah, she's literally in everything. I just streamed Split Fiction, and she wasn't in that, but she does appear in literally every other game. Astrobot just won Game of the Year, and I didn't see her in that.
Okay, all right. So we're making somewhat the same jokes. He's doing it from a different angle because he's obviously going like, "Well, I played this game, I didn't see her, but I'm sure she's in the next game." And I was like, "Nah, bro, she's in everything. You just didn't get the Secret Super DLC for Astrobot where it was rescuing Deborah Wilson bot. That's what happened."
that one, but her being in literally everything is kind of annoying.
The jokes do
Speaking
write
of Game
themselves.
of the year, she
The
was
jokes do
definitely
write
not in
themselves.
any of the last 10 Game of the Year winners, but her face grinds my gears for.
I love these. All right. I think there's some anti-woke retro gaming crossover since the secondary market went sideways and retro content became saturated. I could see that. I just know in my heart of hearts that anti-woke content won't be around forever. And I think that people making it know. And I honestly do feel like we're kind of seeing it's like, maybe not as final gas, but it's starting to breathe heavier. It's having its labored breathing for sure. Because you're even having them turn on their hero grumps, which we will get to, by the way. But I think we're starting to notice that there's only so many things you can be mad about and get people upset about before it becomes white noise.
For some reason. I totally feel you, dog.
And we have this problem in Hollywood right now called
What are they gonna do when
blackball
it's
bitch
gone?
syndrome. I don't
They're
know
gonna
what the fuck
they're gonna
niggas is
pivot to
on
something else.
Between Jodie Turner,
Watch.
Cynthia Erivo, and this bitch, like, what is up with y'all?
Right? Like, who the hell?
Okay, we use the same picture of Jodie Turner Smith, but she's fine as fuck, so I get it. Birdman, I understand you, my guy. Same wavelength. I get you.
Finds this attractive? Damn. I see what y'all were saying about her playing Storm.
Y'all don't want to put no attractive black women in anything, but you get these blackball bitches that's like fucking queer and shit, and you want to tell me there's no agenda? Stop it.
Wait, Jodie is queer? We have to let her ex-husband know this information. Oh, that's why it's ex-husband. Damn, bro, you're thinking in 4D. So that's why Deborah and her husband split up, because she's queer and the agenda took precedence. See, these women were obviously closeted and dated and married
The
men to hide the
all-powerful
fact that they
agenda.
liked women on the low, like Cynthia. See, I'm on your wavelength, bro. Gamma. That's why I'm green.
You had this person respond, so first y'all hate DEI, but here's a woman that has proven time and time again that she is an excellent actress and great at doing video game roles. That's the reason
I also love the fact that every time they want to like mock someone, they use the same voice. I'm not better than them on this regard, right? I always do like the this ho look at me type voice, but they always do the like the because they're masculine men and their enemies are weak women or effeminate. But I just find it so funny that when they do that, because they will read someone's stuff and they'll do it in a way where it's like, if you read their shit normally, you'd be like, yeah, that's a normal like take. Like that's like, here, I'll do it normally for him. So first y'all hate DEI, but here's a woman that has proven time and time again that she's an excellent actress and great at doing video game roles. That's the reason she keeps getting roles. I thought I cared about merit. Do you see that's a normal like take to have? Now if you dress it up and you go, so first off, y'all hate DEI, but here's a woman who's proven time and time again, she's an excellent actress and great at doing video game roles. That's the reason she keeps getting roles. I thought y'all cared about merit. Like, do you see how you can just put a voice onto something and make it sound ridiculous, but the core thing is just, yeah, I thought you guys cared about merit.
He keeps getting roles. I thought y'all cared about merit. Nigga, first of all, I would challenge that. First of all. Let me come back. I would challenge that. Where was the great acting performance? Just because she's been in everything doesn't mean her acting is superb.
Right? She was hired over 60 times by many different casting directors, but that doesn't mean she has talent. I mean, they hired her because she did a good Whitney Houston impression. Like, who can't do that? I mean, I can't, and you probably can't either, but like, there has to be other women that can. And she probably beat them out in an audition because who the hell's writing roles with Deborah Wilson in mind? But that doesn't mean she's
that's
good
true.
at her job. She's just getting jobs because.
Have you ever heard of the term industry plant? Nobody knows where this bitch came from. Nobody knows what this bitch is known for. Nothing.
I mean, I know her from Mad TV, but I wasn't watching for her, of course. My favorite character.
Okay, straight up. Is it weird watching this video after I did my take on it? Because we're sort of just treading the same well-worn ground, right? Like it's pretty apparent to me we have a near identical idea of did I plan that? No, I didn't. But I think, kindred spirits, great minds thinking alike. The jokes are there. It's easy. So I think what we'll do is we'll go back to the other guy because we have to watch this though because there's going to be a response video. So okay, that's the mindset we'll take. We're watching this because of the response video.
There's Miss Swan.
I mean the man who robbed this place today.
Roles outside of Family Guy and Power Rangers and Beetleborgs.
Yeah, I'm letting it play.
And Robot Chicken. And
she's just in shit. For what? For what? What is she good at? What did she do? How did she earn this role? She's just in shit.
I'm sorry. I love that part so much because it's just man doesn't understand acting. Like, listen, like again.
She's just in shit. For what? For what? What is she good at? What did she do? How did she earn this role? She's just in shit.
Like, it's like, how did she run this role? She just in shit. How does she keep getting into my TV screen? Every time I turn on my TV, Deborah Wilson's in there. Is that why she's in all my video games? Because I play my video games on the TV? Is that how TV works? Are there people living in the TV set? Like that's what he sounds like. Like he doesn't understand the auditioning process or the casting process. Like I said earlier, if you guys weren't here for the stream, actors audition a lot. And there aren't that many casting directors. It's a very small community. So when they audition for one role, even if they don't get it, more often than not, other casting directors will be told, hey, you know what? This one actor wasn't a good fit for me, but I think she'd be better for a thing you have coming up. And so they'll like refer her to, or refer them to that actor or actress and vice versa. Like there is a community there. That's why like popular actors get casted more because there's people who have more familiarity with their body of work and they've seen them. So they will move him ahead. Like, again, we're talking about Troy Baker. Even if you're tired of him, you know Troy Baker's a good fucking voice actor. You've seen his work. He gets consistent work. He gets hired. He's good enough to be a voice actor. He's a fantastic voice actor, honestly. But he's good enough to be a voice actor. Now, I also know that there's a shift in Hollywood where they're looking more towards people who can bring butts into seats and less of acting talent, but that's a different conversation. Deborah Wilson has been in this game since 1994. She's been voice acting video games since 2006. So, like, she has more than earned her right to be in, quote unquote, every video game.
This man is asking the real questions. What the hell does she do besides get cast after auditioning really well? Is that
Exactly.
like the only criteria for voice acting, being a good voice actor?
Exactly.
What kind of shit is that? Wokeness. That's what kind of shit that is.
Nobody can point to a single performance from this woman and say, yeah, that's a great actress. Not one. Not one. Okay?
So they did nominate her for a British Academy.
Again, you guys, well-worn ground, but still, we're going to watch this video.
Game Award last year for her performance in Star Wars Jedi Survivor. But A, she's not British, so it doesn't count. And B, she was only nominated. She didn't win, which makes her a loser, unlike my boy Atreus here. Facts.
But that's not even the point. The point is that we're tired of seeing her. And people said the same thing about, what is it, Oscar Isaac. People are saying the same thing about, what's the dude's name playing, he was the Mandalorian, and now he's like Mr. Fantastic. Why can I not remember this nigga's name?
Pedro Pascal. And yeah, I see where you're going with that. Pedro was in 5 movies in 2024. Deborah was in 5 games in 2024. Yeah, I get it. I mean, we only saw her face in Suicide Squad, and the other 4, she was basically unrecognizable. But yeah, 1 is too many. If we go back to 2023, she was in 7 games. And out of those, her likeness was used twice. Yeah, that's right. 2 out of 7. Those other 5 games, they don't even count because these 2 matter the most. One of those was the game she was nominated for, so that's important, right? And the other one was Forspoken, a game that didn't even sell, because of the wokeness. And don't even make me go back to 2022 and point out how in the 4 games she was in that year, none of them resembled her, but like she was definitely in the...
Wait. This I didn't know. Okay, she was in Destiny 2. She was in she played the witch lady in God of War Ragnarok. Okay, but the last two, the artwork looks like fucking Riot Games. Was she in something with the League of Legends? Oh yeah, League of Legends. She was in the Ruined King. And then the last one, I don't know what that is. It looks like Portal. I don't know what the last one is.
Those games. I'm so sick of seeing her 3 times in 3 years.
I said, nigga, get the fuck out of here. The gripe is that everyone is sick of seeing her ass. Nobody gave a fuck about her acting. That shit ain't good enough to compensate for the fact that she's not appealing to look at. And that's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
That is a fact that a 62-year-old woman is not
Yeah,
appealing to look
she's
at.
in Destiny. It's crazy.
I mean, I can't get off to Seer Junda, a character that's not exactly supposed to provide titillation, but you know what I mean? We are in space, for Christ's sake. Where the space hoes at? Super witty, big titty space kitty?
Nigga, what?
Y'all played that game on Newgrounds back in the day. Stop pretending it was just...
Hey, wait a minute. I'm out here saying me and this dude have the same wavelength. Listen, not hating. I have never heard of this game until just now. I have never heard of this game until just now.
Just me.
Niggas want to come at me with that bullshit, talking about some, oh, he wants to have sex with a video game character.
Yeah, that's right.
Am I clothing myself? No.
Sex with video game
if I was clothing myself, I'd have much better production values. Like my boy here, who actually clearly scripts his stuff. Unlike me.
People respond better to more attractive people. That's a fact, okay? He responds, he doubled down about wanting to fuck a video game character. Somebody point out where in my tweet that I said I wanted to fuck a video game character.
Oh, we don't want to fuck a video game character? I mean, not even Eve?
Oh, nigga, you gay. Jesus Christ, bro. Look at this fucking clown, bro. Look at this fucking clown. Look at this fucking clown. Another retarded ass music producer that nobody in the black community needs. For the record, nigga, part-time Twitch streamer that nobody's heard of.
Yeah, you tell him, Atreus. And when you get your Twitch off the ground and pass him in Twitch followers, he's gonna look back at this video and be mad as hell.
But yeah, we have a blackballed bitch problem in Hollywood right now.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. Like, they refuse to put any attractive women in anything. It's just blackballed bitches that scissor each other.
Yep.
Maybe
I didn't see Deborah do that, but I definitely believe that's what happened because you said it. I have no reason to
Maybe me and him are way more similar than I thought. Maybe me and Birdman are way more similar than I thought. We have the same idea to check his shit to compare.
Trust anything you say. Who would lie while wearing a cowboy hat indoors? Unless their lineup wasn't crispy, but I know you do it for the style, and I respect it.
Here.
Wait a minute.
Crispy, but you say, who would lie while wearing a cowboy hat indoors? Unless their lineup wasn't crispy, but I know you do it for the style, and I respect it.
Oh my God, y'all! This is black on black violence. This is black on black violence. That he wears a fucking cowboy hat because he has a fucked up lineup. Oof.
Here's the attractiveness halo. The attractiveness halo is a cognitive bias that causes people to attribute positive personality
I thought he wore a cowboy hat because he wanted everyone to know he's from Texas.
traits to attractive people.
Aw, snap, my boy brought out the Google facts for you mofos. Yes, this is a cognitive bias, things that we should definitely nurture because who needs rationality anyway? What has being rational ever done for me besides literally all of scientific discovery, medicine, food, technology? Besides all that,
bro,
biases are
feelings,
exactly
not
what we
facts.
need, and it's why society is so great right now.
Attractiveness and beauty. Okay, more attractive people elicit more positive first impressions. This is an effect that This is called the attractiveness halo. I'm sorry, and it is shown when judging those with more attractive faces, bodies, or voices. Moreover, it yields significant social outcomes, including advantages.
Okay.
Yeah, advantages to a family.
I'm not gonna hear him read this again.
And whereas the accurate, attractive people.
Understood your point. I mean, okay, you
sorry.
weren't the guy that liked to be called on to read in class, but
Okay, so I did skip him speaking because it was hard for me, but I was being nice. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say that shit. I didn't say that shit. People speak how they speak. I make flubs all the time, so even though most of my videos aren't edited like that, it's fine. I'm not gonna say anything.
We all understood your point. I mean, the last part you read kind of contradicted you, but who's perfect? Who's perfect? Not Deborah Wilson, that's for sure. And that just means we shouldn't treat her with respect because we aren't attracted to her. It's science. You just read it.
The simple fact of the matter is, more attractive people get more positive results. It is what it is. It's a fact. It's a fact. That's why, let me see. That's why nobody wants to be this bitch. Nobody wants to be this bitch.
Exactly. Who the hell wants to be a world famous movie star and singer in one of the biggest films of last year?
Okay, so we are the same person. We are the same person. We are the same person. We're the same. Birdman. We're the same person.
22 different TV shows, nominated for 59 awards and won 20. Like, I'd much rather be on YouTube with a microphone that I can't properly attach to a boom arm.
We're the same. Did we not also zero in on the boom arm? Did we not zero in on that? Good night. Hey, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Did we not zero in on the same shit?
At least then I'd have
Oh, you think I'm cool? Idiot. Fool. I'm lame as fuck. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Okay, so that was the end of this video. Now we're going to go straight to the response, I guess. I don't know why this... Oh, it's 22 minutes? Hold on. If it's 22 minutes, I'm bringing some fucking water. I'm bringing some water. We're going to intermission. All right. That was a quick thing. My water's right here. We're hydrating. 22 minutes. 22 minutes. All right, let's go. Is there no audio? Is there no audio? Is my shit fucked? Why can't I?
That's what I see. Sorry.
Okay, this one has audio.
Sorry. Okay? It just is what it is.
Why doesn't this one have audio? Is it? What the fuck is happening? It's not muted. There's comments here. It's like what the fuck? Am I like banned from hearing this audio? Like, is this trying to save me? Bro, Legacy TV, 1 comment, 2 comments, 3 comments, 4 comments, 5 comments. My God, guy. But also, there's no audio playing. Like, I don't know what. And it's definitely not me. Because this is still, there's audio in this video.
Yeah, she looks like a little Asian boy. It is what it is. Okay. There's a lot of conversation to be had though. Details on Naughty Dog's Intergalactic.
No, it's not copyright.
Prophet follows a bounty hunter in an alternative universe.
It's not that. Not copyright. It's literally this particular video. I'll go back. I'll go to the other video. This one here. What? Okay, let me check something. Is it just his videos now, or is it literally any video? I'm gonna just click on a random video. Just a random video.
I think this perfectly demonstrates to
No, this is. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Is it just his videos?
So, I know we all.
This is fascinating. Like, maybe it's just this tab got muted somehow. Yeah, it muted itself. For some reason, this tab got muted. Okay, all right, okay, hold on. Okay, here we go.
All right, guys.
Okay, what the? That was so fucking weird. That was so fucking weird. I didn't mute this tab.
Other round, gang. We got to address this Birdman controversy. Now, if you are not living under a rock, probably
controversy. Oh, you know what? He showed his hat. He lifted up his head. Just to let you guys know he's got a fucked up hairline. You must have got a haircut. I see you.
Address this Birdman controversy. Now, if you are not,
I see that. We see that.
Probably just living your life. Then you wouldn't probably know about this whole situation. There's like a
so he did make the comic more visible. You're right. He did make the comic more visible, but he also didn't fix the boom mic for some reason. Just letting you know that. So
an apparent beef between I and another content creator that I don't really take all that seriously. I didn't even know who the guy was, and I really didn't intend on addressing the video he made about me. So here's what happened. This is all stemming from the Deborah Wilson situation in which Endymion made a tweet that I
like how he says Deborah Wilson situation. There is no Deborah Wilson situation. There is no Deborah Wilson situation.
Defended or whatever the reason. I just wanted to expound on that. So we're going to get into that. I'm not even going to tell you to like the video or nothing like that because I just want to get this drama out the way. So I kind of want to break this video down into 3 sessions. First, I want to address why I'd never intended on addressing his video. I did intend on addressing him and the criticism of that Deborah Wilson conversation, but I haven't watched the video. Gang was in the group chat saying that I should do a reaction video to his video, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you the 2 reasons why I don't want to do that.
So we're on 3 reasons on this, and the first reason is now broken down to 2 reasons. Okay.
I want to address the criticisms of the Deborah Wilson conversation. That's what I want to talk about. And then there's a portion of it where it's getting to like violence. I'm going to address that situation because I see a lot of conjecture about that and what actually happened. So first, we're going to start by saying, so this was the original tweet that Endymion made. He says, this is coming after Death Stranding revealed Deborah Wilson was going to be in the game. Oh my God, enough of this woman being in everything, man. And so this tweet went viral, as you can see. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. 4.2 million views on that. And it kind of stirred up a conversation. And so obviously this Birdman individual, I made a comment in there trying to really expound on, you know, why people are like kind of tired of seeing her the same way they're tired of seeing Zendaya and Pedro Pascal and whoever the hell else. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't mention he didn't mention Zendaya. I like how he says expound. Like he didn't just call them blackballed bitches. Like, way to add more depth to the conversation, add some more nuance there, buddy.
To you know, come at it, you know, make it about a race thing or whatever the case may be. And so I made a video on it, but there was this Birdman dude that, you know, replied.
Wait. He said try to make it a race thing. Did he not say Hollywood has a black bald bitch problem and then titled the video Hollywood has gaming has a black and bald monstrosity problem? You made it inherently racial.
To one of my comments, and you know, basically with the tap dance, you know the shit that all the blackity blacks do when you have an opinion that doesn't align with theirs. You're tap dancing for the white man or whatever the case may be. Okay, nigga. Okay, let's say I was. What now? I don't fucking care. But anyway, so I wanted to address the two reasons why
I don't care, but I'm going to take our time in my video to talk about this particularly because I don't care. I don't care about it. Well, let's say I was. I don't care because I don't care. I'm not mad.
Wasn't going to, because people kept coming to me saying he made a video. I'm like, oh, this nigga's a YouTuber? I thought he was just some rando hiding behind anonymity on Twitter. So apparently he's a YouTuber. And, you know, he got 250,000 views. Shout out to him. I mean, not 250,000 views, 250,000 subscribers or whatever the case may be. So two reasons why I didn't want to reply to his video. I haven't seen his video, nor did I want to really.
Okay, I'm confused now. It was 3 reasons, and then it's 2 reasons why you didn't want to talk about it or whatever, and then you explained it, but now we're back to 2 reasons why you did. What?
Do a reaction. One, Jordan Peterson is famous for a quote. Well, he's famous for a lot of things, but one of the quotes in his book was something along the lines, and I'm paraphrasing, of make sure your house is clean before you go out trying to save the world. Now you can tell
Jordan Peterson, the fucking whiplash I just got. Jordan Peterson, you're a follower of Jordan Peterson. Jordan up yours woke moralist Peterson. Jordan, they defiled her breast Peterson because he's talking about Elliot Page because he can't handle the fact that Elliot Page is a man. That Jordan Peterson? Okay. Fucking sad Kermit.
Quote and extrapolated to a lot of different things in the context. And the way I looked at it in this context.
Also, I know I'm pausing a lot, but that quote isn't some deep meaning. It's people in glass houses. Right? It's literally just people in glass houses should not throw stones. It's make sure your house is in order. These aren't profound things you should attribute to Jordan Peterson.
Text is like, I got too much going on with my YouTube channel to be going back and forth with another YouTuber right now. I'm not participating in that because right now, if you've been following my content, you know there's something funky going on with the algorithm as far as us goes. I saw a lot of you niggas in the comments. Like after he made his video, I don't know if it's some of his fans or it's just random people with their criticism, but there's a lot of niggas in the comment section saying, "Oh, you can't even get 1,000 views or whatever the case may be." I see you niggas, and it's all good. Pop your shit. I ain't mad at it. If I was in your position, I'd be doing the same damn thing, which is why I said, listen, I'm not about to be going back and forth with this dude, making videos and shit, knowing that right now the channel is in a funk. I'm not really worried about it because in January I had the biggest, you know what I'm saying, month of my YouTube career. You know, in January, like it was hitting. We was well ahead of schedule and well ahead of our end of the year goal. And then something happened in the middle of February to where, you know, we more than just came back down to earth. Like, nigga, the shit started. You know, Hypnotic believes it has something to do with that new technology that they're putting in the algorithm to detect clickbait. And then there's also the fact that we changed up the format, right? You know, I upgraded the studio, I changed the thumbnails. And so maybe a lot of that contributed.
Okay, so that was a lot with not me talking. First and foremost, it's so strange to me. It's okay. I'm gonna explain to you guys my thought process here. What I'm hearing here is in January, I had really good stuff. And now, since February, things have not been that good and they've reverted back down to below where they should be. And my friend Hypnotic believes it has to do with YouTube changing how they moderate about clickbait. So I changed my thumbnails and now I don't know what's going on. And all I'm hearing is your shit was clickbait and then YouTube fixed it. And now you're stuck because the clickbait's not working. And it's also strange to me that you keep referencing other content creators who do and I don't mean like you guys are in a similar field, do the exact same shit as you. Like, I do this almost every week now. But again, we've seen his YouTube page, right? So if we go to, let's go to his YouTube page. This is every grifter's fucking YouTube page. This is every grifter's YouTube page. This is literally this yellow shit too. After a while, like this is the same shit Yellow Flash does, right? Oh no, sorry, he's not yellow. He's red. He's this. He's that, right? But it's like it's the same shit. It's the yellow is John Della Rose. He's the one who does yellow. Yeah. Like he does. Also love the fact that because he got effectively booted out of like the Gamergate level of shit, where he's now just talking about books again. Because before, look. This movie that was super woke and we said was woke and was going to be bad is literally now, look, it's a shock. But yeah, like it's literally now he's talking about, it's so funny. It's so funny. Anyways, but like it's the same stuff. It's the same shit. It's the same stuff. Oh, it's not Hypnotic one. It's Hypnotic. It's like it's the same shit, dude. It is the same fucking shit. This is why you shouldn't be taking pointers from these guys who are doing the same exact shit as you. Like, and look, he gets more views than you. He has more subscribers still, but he gets more views than you. So you're going to, if he's getting 13,000 views on a video or whatever, that's 13,000 you're not getting. He's getting 400,000. That's 400,000 you're not getting. For any other content creator, I would not be talking like this. But you guys are literally, where is he at here? You guys are literally cannibalizing your own audience. So like, why would they want to go to your channel when the Hypnotic is doing the same exact shit as you?
I don't know, but take pop y'all shit. I ain't mad at it. I'll talk mine. So do what you do. Salute to you. So that's one of the reasons. And then the second reason why I decided I wasn't gonna do a reaction to his video is because one, I know niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude is apparently black. I can tell by him saying tap dancing from the white man. Because I wish ain't no way a white man would say that shit. That's crazy. I know how niggas are. If
a white man would absolutely say that, by the way.
If I had, and due to the fact that I perceived him, that he says he shows his face. I don't know. I don't watch his content. But based on what I seen and based on the fact that he's hiding behind anonymity on Twitter, I'm like, I'm not finna be beefing back and forth with a nigga who don't even have a face to his goddamn profile. And
but that's so weird though, because he's on YouTube and you can see his face. So what does it matter if his face isn't on his Twitter profile? The back and forth isn't even happening on Twitter. It's happening on YouTube. Like,
and I know in that video he was gonna say some shit that was out of pocket. Why I'ma crash out? Nigga ain't even showing his face. My face is everywhere. Like I'm willing to take accountability for anything that I've said or done. So that's the way I.
He shows his face in the video you refuse to watch. So this is amazing content. This is amazing so far.
Looking at it. Now apparently today he said, oh, he didn't even do his research. He said I don't show my face. All right, nigga, I ain't seen it. You know what I'm saying? I went to your YouTube channel, clicked on a couple. I ain't watching. I just clicked on a couple videos to see if you showed your face. I didn't see it. Maybe I'm retarded. I don't know. I didn't see it. So I'm like, no, I'm not finna go back and forth with a nigga that ain't even got a face. But then he decided, he clipped something I said and put it out on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. This is what he put out on Twitter. This is the clip. And this is what I said in the video a couple days ago. But y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Nothing at all. Okay? I just want y'all to know that. A lot of you weirdos, okay, including that Birdman nigga. We're gonna get to that Birdman nigga tomorrow. A lot of you weirdos live out in California. Y'all don't know violence, dog. You don't know. Y'all like to do that. Y'all like to march in packs. Okay. And that was what I said.
Okay. So completely fucking stupid comment to make. This is now YouTube. I'm not glorifying violence or harm or anything like that. But as a California native myself, it's insane to say that California doesn't know violence, as if two of the most notorious gangs in the history of this country weren't birthed in the streets of LA. You say that people don't know violence. You've never been to the jungles. You don't know about Watts. You don't know about MacArthur Park. You don't know about like the jungles. Like you don't know about any of these areas. And you're gonna say like, we don't know about violence. Nigga, I'm from LA. Like, now listen, I'm not threatening to harm anybody. That's not really my bag. But I'm from LA. He said, y'all have to move from Pasco. He's making a Kendrick reference. Kendrick's affiliated. Like, you know what affiliated means? Like, it's just once again, when people speak very confidently about topics they're ignorant on, it is very telling what kind of person they are. Like, it is insane, bro. It is truly insane to say that shit. Like, for those of you who aren't from California, this is like saying a fish don't know water. Like, that's insane. Which is especially crazy because you hear all the time from these conservatives, right? Like how California is a hellhole, and how San Francisco is crime ridden, how Oakland is crime ridden, gun violence is crazy, gang members, all this other shit, and yet California does no violence. That's a weird take.
Okay. Now that my comment was in response to, because he had made this video and he was talking, the comments was on Twitter was going crazy, and somebody was saying Atreus is a wannabe tough guy, he's always threatening violence or whatever the case may be, and then Birdman and I'm
he want all the smoke.
I was looking through the tweets, I couldn't find exactly where it was, but Birdman was basically saying well, he ain't gonna try that with me because I'm about that life or something along those lines. Again, I'm paraphrasing there.
Okay, don't paraphrase, my nigga. Look it up. All right, let's go. Let's do the bird. This nigga's name so much. Why the 3? Is it this one? Yes. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This fruitcake thinks I don't show my face. Cornball selling wolf tickets as per usual. I will be ready. Sure, buddy. When you're ready to show your face for the rest of the world, I'll be ready to stop wasting my time. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. This shit's escalating. Okay, so let's go through. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay. Birdman mentioned whatever. Fruitcake, whatever. Okay, bet. I'll be in Vegas April 16th and 19th. You'll be there, right? Since you got so much mouth. and he's highlighting he's in Los Angeles. And he highlights again he's from Los Angeles. I said I'm gonna be in Vegas. You're the one with the issue. Either you're gonna come behind your business or you're gonna keep screaming and that little ass puss boy, then let's just say. I like how they're saying, isn't that like a 30-minute flight from Vegas, LA? You think LA's a 30-minute flight? Y'all niggas is stupid. Oh my God. LA's not a 30-minute flight. Just going to Vegas, it's at least an hour, and I'm not flying an hour and 10 minutes to go handle someone on YouTube. That's one way, mind you. I'm not getting a fucking plane ticket. What the fuck? What is happening? And then we have, that's what the fuck I thought. He's not gonna drive. I love this shit here. I'm coming all the way from Detroit. This pussy can't drive 4 hours to back his shit up. That is so stupid. I'm coming all the way from Detroit. You act like you're driving. You're flying in a plane. Like, we got the wannabe grifter so mad he's gonna come to check notes. Las Vegas, a location only 300 miles away from me, so he can fight me. Guy must be Dawson. Comedy Central over here. Hey, Sam with EP, don't let your boy put that battery in your pack and you get you the Oh my God. I was just trying to find out the post he made about that other shit and how I stumbled upon this spilling into let's go fight in real life. Yeah, I thought we had an understanding and you're still talking shit. I have no interest in you. Bitch, ain't nobody thinking about your irrelevant ass. Get out of my mention script. Is this the same response? Yo, this is so funny. It's not worth mentioning. I've already done more than what I'm obligated. Nigga want to do the internet dancing. I'm not going, so I wouldn't sweat it, nigga. Like, and that's what the fuck I thought. Okay, so we've kind of reached a conclusion, but I already started this video, so we're gonna go back to it. Oh boy, that was a fucking twist and turn, huh?
And so my response was like, y'all ain't gonna do shit. And I meant that. But before we get into that part of it, I want to get into the Deborah Wilson part of it. So this Deborah Wilson situation, not situation, really a hill to die on. Okay, this was a result of social media, really, because there was a thought, right, of damn, I'm sick of seeing this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And Demian was thinking the same thing a lot of people thinking. I mean, it's not a problem. She can be in the game. She can get jobs. It's not saying, nobody's saying that she's not qualified to, be a voice actor, but it's
nigga, you did. Nah. Because you don't make me watch this damn video. Well, he didn't make me watch it, but I watched this damn video, and you were all up about her not being good enough to even get cast in all this shit. No, we're not finna do that. We're not finna act like you did not literally spend time saying that shit. Right here, right?
But with the recent things, and we got to talk about it. So before we do report, okay, right? Let's go ahead and get into the grift. Her name. So what? Don't know, like, why is this woman like constantly in our face? Okay, so let's come back. And Demian says, "Oh my," and in Hollywood right now, like, what is up with y'all? Y'all don't want to put no attractive black women in anything. No agenda. But here's a
no. He said in the beginning part, right?
Stirred up some things, and we got to talk about it. So before we do, where anybody champions as like, oh my god, my favorite character. You know what I'm saying? She's been in like games where you're like, okay, I mean, like she's there,
literally right here.
You know, that's it. You know, we don't care.
She's there. We don't care.
But with the recent,
like, that's you talking about how you don't think she. I think he says even later on, right? He's talking about how like just because she's been in shit doesn't mean she's good or whatever, right?
Get back to it. This is what I had, bro. I said, nigga, get the fuck out of here. The gripe is that everyone is sick of seeing her ass. Nobody gave a fuck about her acting. That shit ain't good enough.
Literally, you, my guy. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. The gripe is that everyone's sick of seeing her ass. Nobody give a fuck about her acting. That shit ain't good enough to compensate for the fact that she's not putting to look at. You literally saying she's not a good enough actor and that she shouldn't be hired because she's not attractive. People are tired of seeing her. That was your whole thing. And then you got fucking dog walked, and now you're saying this shit.
She can be in the game. She can get jobs. It's not saying, nobody's saying that she's not qualified to, you know, be a voice actor. But it's like, damn, I'm tired of seeing this motherfucker. And so he said that. It went viral. I gave my opinion on it. And then, you know, Birdman, you know, did his thing or whatever the case may be. And I stand on what I said. One of the things that I said was that, well, let's just go to the tweet. Here's the tweet that I made. I said, you know, this is replying to a person that says, so first y'all hate DEI, but here's
okay, we've yes, we've seen that.
Seeing her ass. Nobody give a fuck about her acting. That shit ain't good enough to compensate for the fact that she's not appealing to look at. And and I meant that, and I'm gonna stand on that because first of all, let's stop pretending like the entertainment industry is like.
You just said this wasn't a hill to die on. Am I tweaking? Did he not start this shit off with that?
Be in the game, she can get
like
a hill to die on. So this Deborah Wilson situation, one, is not really a hill to die on.
If it's not a hill to die on, you don't double down on that. That is you. Are you mixing phrases? Are you saying this is the hill you're dying on, which is why you're doubling down on that? Because you're saying the Deborah Wilson situation, which again, not a situation, but that means in its totality. You can't then say, I'm going to double down on this shit. I stand 10 toes on that when you're saying, actually, this isn't what we're dying over. Like, that's, bro, that's a contradiction.
Was that, well, let's just go to the tweet.
No, we skipped it. Okay.
Because, first of all, let's stop pretending like the entertainment industry is like the corporate industry. Obviously, in the corporate industry or just, you know, jobs in general, it's all about experience and your competence in doing the job. But the entertainment industry doesn't work the same way.
Wait. You're completely wrong about that. If anything, there is more cronyism and nepotism in the corporate structure than there is in film. People literally get hired in jobs because their friends work for a company and without having to interview. That happens all the fucking time. What are you talking about? It's harder to get cast in roles than to get a job.
It's about how in demand are you. You know what I'm saying? And you're not finna sit up here and try to convince me that Deborah Wilson is in command. And listen, again, she's obviously good at her job. I'm not saying that she can't act. I'm just saying, damn, like the same way I'm tired of seeing Zendaya, the same way I'm tired of seeing Zendaya and Pedro Pascal and a lot of different other actors. It's the same way I'm tired of seeing her. And then, of course, after you say something like that, people.
That's so confusing. Hold on, wait. I gotta replay this.
Competence in doing the job, but the entertainment industry doesn't work the same way. It's about how in demand are you. You know?
Okay, it's about how in demand are you.
You know what I'm saying? And you're not finna sit up here and try to convince me that Deborah Wilson is in command. And listen.
So it's about how in so the movie industry is different. The entertainment industry is different than the corporate industry because the entertainment industry is about how in demand you are. But you can't convince me that Deborah Wilson, a person that you see everywhere, is in demand the same way that, therefore, Pedro Pascal and Zendaya aren't in demand, yet you see them all the time because they're not in demand, and that's why you see them all the time?
Again, she's obviously good at her job. I'm not saying that she can't act. I'm just saying, damn, like the same way I'm tired of seeing Zendaya, the same way I'm tired of seeing Zendaya and Pedro Pascal and a lot of different other actors. It's the same way I'm tired of seeing her. And then, of course, after.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so fucking confused by that because I think what I said is what he's saying, but that doesn't make any kind of sense. If someone's in demand, right, you're going to see them more. Supply and demand. There is a demand for these people, so they are being supplied. If there was no demand for them, you wouldn't see them in everything. And also, a little behind the scenes, I guess, people book roles in movies, TV shows, video games years ago, right? And they may be coming out closer together, but it's not like they all got casted and all these things were produced within a year. Like, these are things that were in the can. These are things that were done. These are things that were just put away and waited to release. Like, that's not instantaneous.
After you say something like that, people want to know, why are you tired of seeing her? Well, the motherfucker's hard to look at. I don't care what you say. I showed that in my video about it. People like watching people that are easy on the eyes.
So, Pedro Pascal is not easy on the eyes. Zendaya is not easy on the eyes, according to this guy.
It is what it is. Okay. Zendaya to me looks like a little girl. I'm sorry. It is what it is. She looks like a little girl. I find it strange that a lot of men find her attractive, because to me she looks like a 14-year-old girl. Far be it for me to offend anybody. I'm just saying. A lot of people was trying to compare this situation to like Nolan North and other voice actors, but listen, those are voice actors, and their likeness isn't always translated on screen.
Neither is Deborah Wilson's. She's been in over 60 games, credited. You've only seen her in a handful of games.
Does that make sense? So, like, I'm sorry, I'm tired of seeing the bitch. And then in my video, I connected the dots between her being in everything and this agenda to push these really androgynous looking black women on screen.
Androgynous looking. There was nothing androgynous about Deborah Wilson, Cynthia Erivo, or Joey Turner-Smith. There is nothing androgynous about them. They're just bald.
I compared it to Cynthia Erivo, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Amanda Steinberg was bald for a minute.
Not only was Amanda Steinberg not referenced in that video, but just saying that she was bald for a minute does not equate to being androgynous. Androgyny has nothing to do with someone's hair length. Oh man. Like, if I put on the pink shirt, would you think I was a woman just because my shirt's pink? Like, is that how you're operating? Is that the level we're operating on here?
Who else? There were a couple of other examples, but it's like there's this weird, like, intergalactic, whatever the fuck that Naughty Dog game is called.
Okay, so again, rescinded. I rescinded that thing from earlier. He just talked to Gabriel.
There's this weird fetish with putting, like, we don't get no like regular. I'm not even saying she should be really attractive. Can we just get some regular looking black women, like actual black women that we see on a daily basis, not whatever the fuck this is? And that's when this isn't a scientific conversation. I'm not saying she shouldn't get a job. I'm just saying
he is so confusing. It's not a scientific conversation. Yet you are referring to a cognitive bias graph. But this isn't science, you guys. We should just see the black women we see every day. Hey, do you live in every town in America, or are you in Texas somewhere? You don't think maybe the black women or just the women you see in your day-to-day might be a little different than the people in, say, California or like Idaho or Maryland or literally anyone in the United States? The black women you see day-to-day are not the universal black women. Guess what? I live in Los Angeles. I do see black women who look like Joey Turner-Smith and Amanda Steinberg. Sometimes it's them themselves. But there's still variety out there. You know who's include that variety? Deborah Wilson. All of this shit is the same shit it always is, no matter what. If they do not find a person specifically to fit their attractions, whether it's a fetish or just their type, then there's something inherently wrong in the world. And not just that. Your interest and likes are not universal. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's always what it comes down to.
Man, damn, like, can we get some new actresses? Something? Like you can't tell me, like, Taraji P. Henson been complaining about pay for years. You can't tell me that she would say no to having her likeness portrayed in a video game.
What the fuck? You think video games are big money? You think, first off, you said someone new and then you mentioned Taraji. Taraji isn't a new actress. You want new, like, specifically to voice acting? You want new? Guess what? You're in luck. You're in luck, dude. You're in luck because there's this game coming out, and it's called okay, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what it's called, but that one lady from Captain Marvel. What's the girl from Captain Marvel? Maria Rambeau. It's like Leticia, right? It's Lashana Lynch. Lashana Lynch. Guess what? Lashana Lynch is going to be in a video game. Lashana Lynch is going to be in a new game called Directive 8020. Look, here's a new person. Here's a new actress. There you go. And look, she's not bald. She has visible hair. So your complaints were listened to. They were heard. And they're putting her in the game. They're putting her in the game. You did it.
Go get Taraji P. Angela Bassett. You know what I'm saying? Megan Good. I wish some white men would complain about a Megan Good's likeness being translated into a video game.
White man, nigga, you're the one complaining. You're the one complaining. And this is such a dumb argument. Hey, go get these actors who aren't going out for these roles and put them in these roles. Go get Megan Good. I'm sure she wants to be in a video game. I'm sure Angela Bassett wants to be in a video game. Go do that. Go put him in these games.
Stop it. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Who else? It's so many black actresses that you could put on screen, but we get Deborah Wilson all the fucking time. That's all I'm saying. Can we get somebody different? I'm tired of looking at the motherfucker.
That's wrong, though.
The issue, first time I seen it was in Fallen Order. And I'm like, I first seen it, I'm like, huh, that's a weird looking fella. Then it turns out it's a woman. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. You know, I keep on playing. But then you play another game, there she is. You play another game, there she is.
No. Tell me the game. If you said Fallen Order, I'm going to tell you straight up. Because the first time you've seen her in Fallen Order, then the only other games you would have played that you would have seen her face in is the sequel to Fallen Order and Forspoken. That's it. If your first time was Jedi Fallen Order, then you are only going to see in one other game. So let's cut the bullshit out right here. If you would have said, see, that's how you know these niggas don't be playing these games like that. If you would have said Wolfenstein, okay, I got you. I see you. We're saying your first time seeing her was one of her last, like, 2 games where she was physically present. Or you played Suicide Squad Kill Justice League. That's it.
And it's like, damn, can we get somebody different?
And also, he mentioned 3 games. Like, I played only 3 games my entire life, and she was in all 3. Can we please hire someone else? I've only played 3 video games my whole life.
My point was that the way that she looks does not help the case. It just doesn't help. You're not finna sit up here and lie to me and tell me that an actor or an actress being attractive doesn't help their case. It's the fact that the more attractive people get better results. I'm sorry.
He keeps saying it's a fact in his case. You don't know shit about acting. You think William Dafoe was the cast as Green Goblin, and when they took his fucking mask off, he was 10 times more terrifying, okay? And this is not me hating on William Dafoe. William Dafoe is also a fantastic fucking actor. But he's not being cast because he's a good-looking man. Steve Buscemi's not being cast because he's a heartthrob, okay? They're cast because they're talented people. That's why they're casting things. But it's no surprise to me that you are only focusing on women. And guess what? lots of women who I may not personally find attractive are really good actors. And they get cast in things. There's also women who are bad actors who are attractive, who cast in things. Hello, Gal Gadot. But that, you're saying like being attractive to an extent, yeah, sure. But this is a craft. You have to be good at your craft. There are people, again, who act on TV, in games, in films, who may not be your particular brand of attractiveness, but that's not why they're fucking there. They don't exist to get your dick hard. They exist to fulfill the role that they were casted to play. That's it.
Sorry, it is what it is. And I'm not even telling you that that's me. I'm ugly. I'll probably get more views if I look better. It is what it is. And here's another thing. I really don't need your validation. Like, I don't need your opinion to validate mine. We already have had enough proof. And I'll show that to you right now. Remember the guy who got silenced for speaking out, the actual game developer who pretty much validated everything we said? I'm going to bring it up for you.
You just said you don't need validation.
I'm going to bring it up. Shout out to the Yellow Flash for having this on his Twitter. Remember this? Watch this. Del Walker was his name. Del Walker was his name. This was the developer who came out and said, there's, matter of fact, let me just go to the.
No. You're not ironic that it has Birdman to follow. You are misrepresenting Del's point.
We'll because that's a video. Endymion had it, not Endymion, Grums had it right here. This is Del Walker. He's a principal game artist. He worked at Naughty Dog, Rocksteady, Respawn, and he's been.
This is not what he's meant. This is not what he said. This is not what he said.
Okay. All right. So he has credit. He ain't a nobody. He came out and said, there's been a handful of times I've pitched black women characters that look like this, referring to the chick on the left here that's holding the phone. Beautiful black woman. That motherfucker's gorgeous. I seen pictures of her. That motherfucker is fine. Okay. Beautiful.
Listen, what he's talking about is there are changes made by committee, obviously, right? But if you read the article or read his tweet, it says, I'm not talking about mild changes. I'm talking about pose, aura, style, softness, age, flair. I hate giving Gamergate men fuel, but it's very difficult to pitch beautiful or vain black women in games without them coming back like grocery store aunties. There's room for both. For clarity, this is just an example to convey the point. So this picture is irrelevant and outside of conveying a point. But the point he's getting at is not that they are only making women look woke or whatever. The point he's getting at is, as a creative, it's hard to have your vision remain your vision. That's what he's talking about, which is why he says, I hate giving Gamergate men fuel, because he disagrees with you guys on principle. But what he's talking about is original creative ideas being picked apart by a committee and then being returned differently. That's why he says here, there's been a handful of times I pitched black women characters that look like this, then after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes back without a speck of the original beauty I pitched.
Beautiful women that look like this, then after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes back without a speck of the original beauty I pitched, okay? And then he follows that up by saying, I'm not talking about mild changes. I'm talking about giving Gamergate men fuel, but it's like grocery store aunt said that. So he also said in the video, I hate giving Gamergate men fuel. So he knew that what we were saying was true. And he said it anyway. And then what happened? He followed it up by saying, after some private DMs today with other black devs, I will no longer be publicly discussing black representation in games for the foreseeable. No more panels, articles, podcasts, nothing. This is not up for discussion, nor is it an invitation to try and change my mind. Cheers. So I don't need your validation. I just saw it. He spoke the truth, the same thing that we were saying. And then for speaking the truth, they came and silenced his ass.
Okay. Also, again, you were not understanding Del's point. But let's just say Del was agreeing with you. You don't think it's weird that one person in the entire industry agree with you? You're saying that's all the validation I need. That is called confirmation bias. And then you're saying that he was silenced. He said after having conversations with people in his DMs, he decided to no longer talk about this publicly. No one silenced him. He decided to no longer talk about it. No one fucking canceled him. You can, in fact, you can go into it right fucking now. And Del Walker. I think I'm already following him, right? Yeah. Still here. And look, he's talking about Deborah Wilson. And all he says is, I want Deborah Wilson to give her 2 right hands and make sure the baby cries more black ink than last time. All he says. Like, this is... He's still around. He's still here. He's not silenced. He's still around. He's not canceled. He just decided to no longer talk about this thing. Which is fucking fine. Like, he's even reposting stuff about South of Midnight. I'm sure you fucking hate that game. Okay.
What the hell are we supposed to do with that? We supposed to believe you? Oh, you need to see attractive women so you can go into her. No, I'm talking about the same thing he's talking about. There's room for both. Every female character doesn't need to be attractive. Every male character.
But that's bullshit because you're targeting Deborah Wilson specifically because she's not attractive. But you didn't talk about like Mortal Kombat that had beautiful black women, which would be by your standards. You don't talk about the games that have that. You're focusing on Deborah Wilson because you don't think there's room for both. You do not think, by your very nature, you do not think there is room for both things you like and don't like to exist because you attack literally everything you don't like. You're mad that Tati Gabriel's bald and also bald intergalactic. You're mad that Amanda Steinberg was bald at one point. You're mad at Jodie Turner-Smith for having short hair. Get the fuck out of here saying just room for both. You clearly don't believe that.
Character doesn't need to be attractive. But why is there suddenly an agenda where we get no moderately decent attractive black women and
that's
just
so
weird,
stupid.
Big Shirley, bald motherfucker, whatever. Now let's get to the third part, okay? Where this shit turned into, us meeting up, violence and stuff like that. First of all, I want to start this segment off with talking about the violence part of it. Since the beginning of my channel, I have been very, very upfront about it. I believe that we live in a time where everything now is feminine warfare. I'm not going to get into what feminine warfare means.
No. You can't. This is the shit I'm talking about. All these grifters always do this shit. They will use terminology and say something like, I'm not going to get into it though. I'm not going to explain my viewpoint. I'm going to just tell you what I heard. And when I heard this, we're having feminine warfare. I'm not going to get into it though. I'm not going to get into it. Like, no, explain it.
Everything now is feminine warfare. I'm not going to get into what feminine warfare means. My audience knows what it means. I'm pretty sure there's going to be people, because he's going to make a response video. I don't care. I don't plan on watching it. But I've always said that because of the internet, a lot of people are really comfortable with saying out-of-pocket shit with no repercussion. And I know what you're going to say, but Atreus, you do the same thing. You're right. But guess what? I am firmly prepared to deal with whatever comes with it. That's why I had no problems with talking to Paris after I had before called Paris a clown. I don't know if I called him a clown, but I know I made a thumbnail with the clown stuff on it.
Okay.
And he said, Atreus, you talk a lot of shit on Twitter. And we hashed it out. Now that happened over the internet. But me, when it comes to a lot of shit talking,
this is the internet.
It's not that I'm coming to you to be violent. What I'm doing is I'm coming to you to see if you're gonna stand on what you said online. So me meeting up with this dude is not about like, oh yeah, when I see you, I'm gonna beat your ass. No, it's not that. It's that if you're gonna call me a pussy on Twitter, and I'm not saying that he called me that. I know it was some other shit. He called me a fruitcake or some other shit. But like for example, if you call me a pussy online, okay, cool. If you call me a weirdo online, okay, cool. I'm gonna see if you're about that in real life. I'm gonna come up to you, much like how Paris came up to old dude who I will not name. I know who it was. It's crazy. But went up to old dude. Are you prepared to say that to my face? Now, if you walk it back, whatever the case may be, then cool. It's no, we can hash it out. But if I come to your face and you say, hey, yo, you call me a pussy on Twitter, I want to see if you're going to call me that to my face, and you call me that to my face, what y'all think's supposed to happen? I'm supposed to be like, oh, well, I guess he got balls. No, I'm going to knock your goddamn teeth out. And if that makes people, if that makes people upset, I don't know what to tell you. But I think handling stuff like men is a lost art because you're not
Okay, again, I was long watch this video without saying anything. Handling shit like men. Handling shit like men. What does that mean exactly? Does that mean threatening to go meet people on the internet in real life to see if they will say something to you? Because honestly, real talk, like real talk here, that's not what men do. That's what boys do. Like, that's little boy shit. Like, if they're communicating to you in this element and they're saying, hey, I think your points are dog shit and I'm going to refute your points, and you're like, say that shit to my face. Because, okay, he called you a pussy online. All right. So what, you're going to drive from Texas to fucking LA and go check him? Like that's going, like, like, what do you do? Like, this shit is the internet. I'm sorry. Everyone in doing this shit, myself included, we are not trying to start fucking fistfights and shit, bro. Like, yeah, this is discourse. We disagree on an ideological level. But then trying to escalate to physicality is fucking stupid because you don't know what people have. You say you're fully equipped, that would hint that you have a weapon on you. Guess what? Other people carry shit too. So now you're going to die with some internet shit? You're going to die on internet shit because someone called you a pussy on the internet and you have to prove them right. It's now your shot. Now you're dead. That's insane to me. That is insane to me. I have no problem with confronting people in real life, although most people don't want to confront me because I'm much larger than them. But I don't have a problem having discussed people in real life I disagree with. But I think it's fucking insane to be like, nah, nigga, you called me a pussy on the internet. I'm gonna drive 300 miles. I'm gonna get on a plane. I'm gonna meet me in fucking Vegas, even though you're in LA. Drive 300 miles to meet me here, and let's hash it out. Like, nigga, for what? Like, for what? Like, I'm sorry, that's stupid. That's not man shit to me, honestly. I think if you're a real man, you handle shit like this. If it happened public, then you handle it publicly. If it happened privately, you handle it privately. But trying to make it a big show, like, and then you're trying to posture for your friends online and shit. It's like, don't let these niggas gas you up on the internet and then in real life you get fucked. Like, that's stupid. Like, if you're a real man, take care of your shit. Think ahead. Be smart. Don't fall into toxic masculinity bullshit. That's so fucking stupid. Again, imagine risking bodily harm because a motherfucker online called you stupid. People call me awful shit all the time on the internet. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, all right, come meet me in these streets and see what's up. Because guess what? That also doesn't invalidate what they said. If they said that your points are dog shit, doesn't matter if you beat them up. Your points are still dog shit.
You're not gonna call me a weirdo online. Okay, cool. And think I'm finna like get on a fucking panel with you to hash that. Nah, no, I'm not doing that. We can have a conversation in person because what I believe is that when you handle things in person, there's a lot more respect given. You know what I'm saying? Niggas' tones start getting a little bit low, lower. All that energy start to simmer down a little bit, and then we can start having adult conversation. And that's what I mean. But I always assume that if a dude, because I don't assume no man is a bitch. You know what I'm saying? You being a man, I believe men are barbaric by nature. So
Jesus Christ, dude.
That you're going to say it. So I have to prepare that you're going to say exactly what you said online. That way, when you say it, then we can take it there. But for the most part,
Bro, what? If you are assuming that all men are barbaric by nature, then why do they have to say it again in person? If they're barbaric, shit's gonna pop off the minute you get there, right? Like, you're already anticipating their response, which you in your brain know is gonna be the response with the go sign. But they already insulted you online, right? So then why even wait for them to do it in person? I don't understand y'all niggas for real. Like, y'all stuck in some weird backwards ass shit, bro. Like, it's 2025. Get the fuck over this.
What I've seen is that most of the people that are online and they talk shit like that, they never are. The most recent controversy was actually I had with somebody who was in my state. Now, this wasn't YouTube, worthy, but dude was, emotional, crying, all this, and I was roasting his ass online. And I said, since you say you about that, like, Let's meet up. I gave him the exact address to meet me at. He never came. This nigga posted a video of him being on the highway talking about he was on the way, and I never heard from him. Found out the nigga blocked me on Facebook. Shit's funny as hell. But the point I'm trying to make is I'm trying to just clarify the violence.
Okay, but again, that proves my point, right? Like, this doesn't make you look good. Like, okay, the guy didn't come meet you. All right, cool. And what did that prove? Nothing. Because guess what? You're in this situation again. It wasn't a deterrent because no one cares, because no one knew. It's just not YouTube worthy, and you're correct in that. This doesn't matter. Like, none of this shit matters, dude. If you have to take this shit offline and get physical because what? Someone made a reaction video to your content and doesn't agree with your content, like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Because there was somebody, this wasn't somebody questioning me about this on his side of it. I expect that. Somebody in my audience that was questioning that, like, oh, Trez, why are you going to violence and stuff like that? Well, you know, that's why. All right. But let's talk about what happened. So like I brought up earlier, he made that, he put that clip of me out, which I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? He clipped it, whatever, and he tagged me and this, that, and the third. And then people are trying to say that, oh, I'm trying to fight him because I couldn't take criticism. No. I was responding to somebody who was trying to call me a wannabe tough guy and talking about what they would do. And then he said, you know, I'm about that life. And so I'm giving him the opportunity to show that he was about that life. And what I told him.
Isn't that crazy though? So it wasn't even the Birdman who started. It was someone else who called you a wannabe tough guy. And then you're like, well, Birdman said he's about that life. So let's go find out. Like, but why about the guy who called you a wannabe tough guy? I don't understand that. Shit.
Well, he's in California. I'm in Atlanta. I'm not flying up. I'm
Atlanta.
not flying to LA, to your home state to catch fade. I'm giving you the opportunity because I'm going to be in Vegas. Otherwise, it's just I'll see you when I see you. If I'm ever in LA, I'll let you know.
But that's okay. Then what the fuck? I thought you were in Texas the whole time. I'm not going to lie. The hat is throwing me off. But you're in Atlanta. You're going to be in Vegas. He's in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is 300 miles away. So you can't go the extra 300 miles to go catch this fade you want to have or run this fade. But you want him to drive 300 miles?
The same way I told Johnny Boy, who got ran off of Twitter. I'll see you when I see you. Nigga, I'm not goofy. I'm not flying to another state to catch a fade with somebody or to hash it out. No, I'll see you when I see you if you really be out here. And so I told him, I said, hey, yo, I'll be in Vegas. And then he goes, I'm in California. And I'm like, no, I just told you I'll be in Vegas. It's a 4-hour drive. You in LA, it's a 4-hour drive. And now he's trying to spin it like, oh, he wanted to smoke and now he don't want to come. No. You started this. You started this. I was just going to address the Deborah Wilson.
Technically, he didn't. It was the other guy. And then you just responded to Birdman.
But then you clipped it, and then people in your comments were saying stuff, and I guess, you know, oh, he's a wannabe tough guy. Oh, he ain't about that life. I'm really with the shits. Okay, cool. I'm giving you an opportunity to be with the shits. I'll be in Vegas on April 16th through the 19th. That's it. This ain't about wannabe tough guy. I'm giving you the opportunity.
That's not an opportunity. Bro, I don't understand. Do people not understand distances, right? Like, that's not next door. That's not next door. You want me to drive 300 miles? You want me to get 4 hours, go from LA? You want me to take the I-15 from Barstow through Henderson? You want me to go that route? Like, I'm going to show y'all something, okay? Let's just say from Los Angeles to Vegas. Just say drive. Just drive. Just drive. Literally. So, you're gonna 207 miles. Let's just say he's just in LA, just somewhere in LA, Los Angeles City right here. Let's say he's here, right? You're gonna have to take the 10, which sucks ass, to the 605, to the 210, all the way until you get to the 15, all right? LA traffic is crazy. This is the distance and time right now with no traffic. It's 11:25 p.m. on a Friday, okay? Going through Victorville, Apple Valley, fucking Barstow, Baker. This is the border right here, and then you get to Vegas. And then you want to what? Have your little fight and then have this nigga drive back same day? Like, you want him to get a hotel room so you guys can have a 3-day fight? Like, why would anyone do this? Like,
because like I said, I wasn't going to address.
Why would anyone do this?
Argument of Deborah Wilson, because that was the criticism. I had no intentions on going back and forth with him, but I mean, you know, with all the Twitter drama and stuff like that, other people getting involved. A lot of people want to know what happened. And this is me telling y'all what happened. You know what I'm saying? We let me go to some of these, and he's trying to spin it as if, you know, I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with all the internet dancing. Now he claiming he's not even going to be in the country in April. Like, okay, dude. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Okay, that's so funny to me because he's making it seem like the Birdman said, "Meet me in April," and then you said, "Okay, in April," and then he's saying, "I'm not gonna be in the country." This nigga had plans to not be in the country in April. You had plans to be in Vegas in April. You guys didn't coordinate this shit. Like,
this was never about, oh, he made a video about me. No, I'm finna go beat his ass. No, it was never that. It was people in your comments was, oh, he's a wannabe tough guy. He ain't gonna do nothing. I would do this. I concur. He don't know me. I'm really about that life. Okay, cool. Come show me you about that life. Otherwise, like, again, I was gonna address the Deborah Wilson side of the conversation and let that be that. Of course, he's gonna make his response video. I don't care. I ain't watched the first one. Whatever. Other than that, I have nothing else to say about the situation. He keep tagging me and shit, because he want a meme fight. I'm not meme fighting with you, nigga. I'm a grown ass fucking man, and I can't find a tweet, but I'm pretty sure this.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. You can't pull the grown ass man card 20 minutes into a 22-minute video about some shit that happened on Twitter. I'm sorry. You can't pull the grown man card where you're willing to want to fight over some shit that happened on YouTube or Twitter. I'm sorry, bro. Like, this does not meet the threshold of grown man shit, honestly. Because you know what you should have done? You should have just reacted to his video of your shit. And then you could have put up your points and that would have been that. But the fact that you let people get you going to the point where someone in someone else's comment section called you a wannabe tough guy, and then that got you so incensed that you were like, hey, if you're about that life, come here. It's like, but my brother in Christ, like, this is YouTube. Like, this is YouTube, right? Like, and then guess what? You have your own comment sections trying to gas you. He's the male Alyssa Mercante. Like, here's my thing though. Grown man, whatever, you think men are tough or whatever and shit. And it's like, okay, like real man shit, like real manly man shit. Why are you talking about Alyssa? Like, why are you talking about women? Is that not feminine warfare? Is that not feminine energy? Like, why that? Why ever talk about women? You've talked about Alyssa twice. I mean, 3 times. I feel like that's not masculine shit, right? Like, that's not 4 times. That's not masculine shit. Like, you tell me how 5 times. You tell me how talking about her being jobless and homeless. How does that work? How's that grown man shit? You said you're a grown man. Why are you talking about her being jobless and homeless? Also, grown man shit, nigga. You're talking about the Wonder Woman video game. Talking about reviews from IGN. Another illicit video, mind you. Like, another illicit video. Like, that's, like, it's, I'm just saying, bro. We changed it up. Here is a video about Alana Pierce. But, like, again, grown man shit. I don't think you can put out this kind of content and then be like, nah, nigga, I'm really about that life. Like, you don't gotta be, because I don't know niggas who's about that life who are also about talking about, I don't fucking know, Alyssa Mercante for goddamn 3 months. Like, this isn't another nigga. You were really about that Alyssa McConte shit. Like, holy shit. God damn, bro. Bro. Nigga, this is 2 months ago. Bro, you have like literally fucking 15 videos on Alyssa, 16 videos on Alyssa. Nigga, god damn. Alyssa McConte went mook and now she confirmed she went broke. God damn, bro. Another Alyssa 4 months ago. Nigga, 4 months ago. We're still doing this. We're still doing this. I can tell you what happened to your channel. People stopped feeding into Alyssa bullshit, and that's what happened. This and Stellar Blade. I can tell you exactly what happened to your fucking channel. It's not some algorithm glitching. It's you. The well ran dry. Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. That was some Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Wait, he didn't watch the Birdman's video, but coincidentally showed his hair and made sure the ISO count was visible. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you did watch the video. But anyways, y'all, that was insane, right? Like, that was some shit I was not expecting. As you can see from the title of the stream, I was going to at some point play a video game, but I did not expect to stumble upon this Birdman v. Atreus. I guess that's pronounced his name. Shit. Full disclosure though, I don't like that nigga Atreus though. He always tries to go in my comment sections on Twitter and was like, man, Hypnotic. I think he dick rides for Hypnotic and those grifters way too much. You can be completely honest. And yes, I will say this in person if this ever comes out. Yeah, I think you dick ride way too much on these guys. And I think it's being a negative impact on your overall content production because you could be talking about more interesting things and you're sort of just parroting them and you're giving challenge to them, Yellow Flash, Jordan Peterson. Like, it's pretty obvious where you lie ideologically, but I was not expecting all of this. I feel like this shit is not that serious. At the end of the day, we're all making content. I do believe content like yours, grifter type content, is harmful to the overall ecosystem of like video games and discourse, but I'm not gonna fucking physically fight you over that. I think that's weird to like, that doesn't defeat your ideologies, so it's worthless to me. But yeah, I will still say, like, yeah, I think you're dick riding a little bit too hard on these guys. They're not good content creators anyways, and I want you to have your own opinions. So I guess that's my hot take on that topic. But Jesus fucking Christ, it's insane to want to have someone drive from LA to Vegas. It's also insane to be like, this is where I'll be. Like, that's crazy. Like, y'all don't value your safety? Like, at all? You don't value your safety at all? What if there was someone who was insane, who was fucking deranged and was like, he said that he's going to be in Vegas on this date. He says he's coming from Atlanta. I'm going to check every flight from Atlanta that's going into Vegas, and I'm going to reverse search and find out your name. Like, that's crazy. Like, all his videos are of the anti-books and whatever. Yeah, but that's what it always is. Like I keep saying, it is a self-defeating side. You're going to be covering the same thing. He's not the only person who's obviously covering Alyssa shit, which is why one of them is being fucking sued. Targeted harassment is bad, but they don't seem to care or see that. And I find the irony of them talking about how escalating shit to like violence or whatever is what men do and whatever, and yet here you are harassing this woman online. Again, will that not then be feminine warfare or feminine energy, or whatever the fuck you call it? I also think calling it feminine warfare is weird, dude. Like, but again, these grifters, they all have the same ideology. It's steeped in misogyny and bigotry. That's their worldview. He was mad at Deborah Wilson for being bald and not attractive enough. So he's mad that he has to dare see her in video games, but not just her. Jodie Turner-Smith, who's not in video games. Cynthia Erivo, who was not in video games. Amandla Steinberg, because she was fucking bald once. Like, he just doesn't like bald women and considers them unattractive, and therefore they shouldn't exist in his games. And he was talking about how, no, I didn't say that. There's a world where they can both exist in there, but clearly not, because you were hyper-fixated on Deborah Wilson as if she's in every single video game. The only reason why his boy Indiamon even mentioned that shit is because Indiamon's a racist. Like, he is a racist. I have shown this in many of my videos when I talk about him. That guy isn't a racist. He like literally was retweeting a racist and like going LOL. Like, he's racist. Of course he's gonna hyper focus on fucking Deborah Wilson. It's just, this is some weird shit, dude. Like, I can never imagine being in a situation, unless I'm in like the YouTube creator clash, where I'm fighting someone in the real life because of a fucking video game discourse. Now, this isn't to say that, you know, things can't reach a certain level where it's like, okay, a physical altercation is it's imminent, but I'm also not going to go seeking that out. Like, because I'm a grown-ass man. What the fuck I look like trying to fight over fucking Twitter or YouTube? That's not my bag, like I said. I'd rather fight in the realm of, like, ideology, sure. That's kind of where I shifted my content to, but just physical fighting doesn't solve anything. Now, people getting punched in the face that I don't like, I'm not going to cry about it. You know, people I don't like who have political power that are using to harm people getting hurt, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be sad about it. But you're not gonna catch me fucking getting in someone's comment sections on Twitter or YouTube and be like, "Hey man, meet me here in 3 months." Like, I'm not announcing the fucking Cell games and having you meet me. I'm not doing that shit. Like, it's stupid. But I don't know if you guys could tell, my nose is kind of stuffy, and it's late. It's almost midnight. I'm streaming for 4 hours. So I'm going to call it here. Now, thank you for watching, even though we kind of didn't do what I thought we would do. That's kind of how the stream goes. It's kind of just a free flow state. Who knows? Maybe next time I'll actually get to the video game part of the stream, but I'll see you guys.